Might and Magic is? Well, it is the OG strategy game, basically. Fantasy strategy. It is to tactical turn-based games what Civilization is to historical turn-based games. This is the blueprint that inspired games like Age of Wonders. It is a very, very long-running series. I think there are like 8 Heroes of Might and Magics previously, and this one is the Olden era, which is the most recent one. It is not out yet. It is not in early access. This is a preview. So I'm a little bit limited in what exactly we have access to, but oh boy, am I excited about this one. This was inspired by Heroes 3. Yeah. So Heroes 3 is often considered the best of the Heroes of Might and Magic. Heroes 5 is also very often seen or remembered with good feelings. The ones that came after 5, however, less so. It did kind of go into the gutter a little bit and generally just wasn't a very fun game. However, the studio, and this is a different studio than was doing the previous Heroes of Might and Magics, seems to have been very much inspired by 3 and 5. So this is kind of going back to its glory days with the updated engine, mechanics, and all of that stuff. So I am really, really, really curious about how this one is going to play. I've been watching it for a while now. And yeah, I am freaking excited. So we can do the tutorial, which we should probably do. I am very familiar with Heroes of Might and Magic, but you never know, things may change. There is also Quick Start. These ones are grayed out because this is just the demo. I don't know when the demo is due to be released to the public. I was looking into that briefly before I started streaming, but I couldn't see. And there is no planned date that I could tell, at least at a glance. And I don't know when the full release is either. Probably the same time that the demo becomes available. So yeah. This is Heroes of Might and Magic. We have access to 4 factions. We have the... Hold, let me just bring up that email again so I can just double check. Ensure that I'm giving you the right information here. So the 4 factions are the Temple, which is the faction you can see on the screen right now, currently in flames. They are like the religious human faction. The default, almost. You've got Necropolis, who are the undead and vampires and liches. You've got Dungeon, who are dark elves, minotaurs, Medusa, and hydras. And then you've got the Schism, who are new, who summon and bind otherworldly horrors from the plane between planes. And then there are also 2 other factions beyond that. Inferno being the 5th. I'm not sure who the 6th are. Inferno being demons and devils. But the faction that I am absolutely the most familiar with is Temple. So we are probably going to play Temple just because happy memories. But I also was a big fan of Dungeon. Dungeon generally had the best magic users. Schism, from what I've seen, reminds me of Lovecraftian faction. Ah, that makes sense. Inferno was probably my least favourite faction in 3. In 5, they had some interesting mechanics because they could summon in additional units as the battle went on. They basically open gateways to the pits of hell, and yeah, new troops come in. Basically, if you're a kid born in the 90s to early 2000s in Poland, you had to play Heroes 3. Yes, I have quite a few Polish colleagues at Paradox, and they all remember Heroes 3 with happiness. And in fact, I know that they've been running multiplayer sessions recently. I never had a chance to join them, unfortunately, but I would have liked to. Did I know the angels in this are cyborgs and Inferno factions from space? I did not know that. Anyway, let's do the tutorial. Welcome to the tutorial. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era is a tactical turn-based game where you explore the map, recruit and level up heroes, develop cities, and battle your foes. Throughout the game, you'll encounter various mechanics. We will introduce and explain them step by step in the tutorial. Your journey begins with Gameplay Basics mission, where you'll learn the core elements of the game. Once completed, you'll unlock a series of short challenges designed to deepen your understanding of the game's systems. To begin the tutorial, use the menu on the right side of the screen. Alright, difficulty. Easy. Sure. Hero. Can't actually choose a hero, so let's begin. Favourite factions being Necropolis and the Wood Elves. I wanted to like Necropolis more than I ever did, but I never really did. Wood Elves are okay. Rampart. I know that my cousins, who played a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic, really liked Rampart, but Temple was always my favourite. And then probably Dungeon. No, the Wizards. I really like Tower. Tower was my favourite, followed probably by Temple. Although I think I always had the best results with Temple. The other thing I've just realised is I am not currently checking YouTube chat, so let me just bring that back up real quick. Not playlist live. That's the one I'm after. That one, and then you may hear me speaking for a second. Let me checking YouTube chat. There we go. Let me just bring that back. Shush. And pop out. There we go. Now I have YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube. Where can I find it to download? It is not yet available, unfortunately, Diablo. This is just a preview for us lucky few. But it should be, I think, available soon. What I was saying earlier is I don't know when this is going to be available. Let me just double check the email again, just see if it says anything in there about that. That's the embargo, that's the details to join. Yeah, I don't know when this is actually going to be available, I'm sorry. But if I have access to it, it's probably relatively soon. Welcome to the tutorial. We're going to teach you the basics of the game. To begin, close this dialog by clicking the left mouse button on the window. When you enter the game, you find yourself on the global map, the game map where various objects, locations, and enemy forces are scattered. By default, most of the map is covered by the Fog of War, a visual effect that obscures the landscape and hides objects. To lift the fog, you must move your heroes, revealing new areas and interacting with special objects that uncover more of the world. To move a hero, double-click on the map using the left mouse button. The first click will mark the path, and the second will confirm it to send your selected hero on the march. Movement consumes heroes' movement points. Depending on what you're pointing at, the mouse cursor will change to indicate available action to warn you if movement is impossible. Makes sense. During the game, you'll encounter large territories that cannot fit entirely on the screen. At any time, you can move the camera to see the part of the map you need. To do this, use any of the following: WASD, click on the minimap, or move the mouse to the edge of the screen. You can only plot a route through areas that are not hidden by the Fog of War. Obstacles and enemy squads block movement and prevent route planning. Depending on the movement target, the route will be highlighted in different colours. Green, regular route, the hero can fully travel this turn. Grey, the hero doesn't have enough movement points to reach this part of the path this turn. And red, movement will end in a battle with an enemy squad or garrison. Now you've learned the basics of movement, make your way to the marked checkpoint. You can always view your active tasks in the upper right corner of the screen. Move to the marked area. Okie. So we can only move to here because we cannot click through the unseen Fog of War. Off we go. And then we go to here. Your hero can no longer move. All movement points have been used up. Click the large round button at the bottom right of the screen to start a new day. Your hero will fully restore his movement points and then can continue moving. Great. Your hero's movement points have been fully restored. Keep moving to the marked square. Square? These are hexes. Really like the Fog of War burns away as you reveal more territory. Yes. You can't find any demos. Yeah, Diablo, it's not available yet. I have early access to this. Well done on completing the first task. Now proceed to the next checkpoint along the road. It will help your hero to move faster. What's the next checkpoint? Follow the road. But it branches! You have discovered an interactive object, the Redwood Observatory, a special structure that removes the fog of war in a large radius around it. Throughout the game, you'll encounter many interactive objects. To learn what each one does, simply hover your cursor over them. Interact the Redwood Observatory to continue the tutorial. To do this, double-click on it with the left mouse button. You have uncovered a large area of the map, revealing new objects. The passage ahead is guarded by an enemy, and piles of gold lie scattered nearby. Before attacking the enemy and moving on, collect all the gold around you. As you do, the current amount of each resource, displayed in the resource panel at the top of the screen, will be displayed in the resource panel. Alright, so we'll grab the gold. Can't, we have to unturn. So let's go this way. This way. I'm guessing I can't interact with the sheepies. Keep going and plot a route to the squad blocking the path. Your hero will start a battle as soon as he steps on this square adjacent to the squad. So we've got 10 to 19 something. Is there a way of keeping that screen up? A little annoying because I want to be able to hover over. Hello, move. Thank you. Battles in Heroes of Might and Magic take place on separate battlefields divided into hexes, hexagonal spaces. Creatures move across the hexes and engage in combat with the enemies. The battle proceeds in rounds. Once all stacks, both yours and the enemies, have taken their turn, the next round begins. The sequence of turns is determined by initiative. The higher a creature's initiative value, the earlier the stack will act in each round. You can always check the turn order by looking at the initiative bar at the top of the screen. Before the battle begins, the tactical phase is activated, during which you can adjust the alignment of your troops. To do this, drag any friendly stack within the highlighted area. If you drag a stack into a hex occupied by another stack, they will swap places. So we have 3 units of swordsmen. They're alive! They have melee attacks, and they have ranged defense. They take less damage from shooters. Let's have you guys advance. Your goal of the battle is to defeat the enemy army. To achieve this, your creatures must attack the enemy's troops. The game features creatures with 3 types of normal attacks. Melee attack, this creature deals damage only when it's close to a target, i.e. on an adjacent. Long reach attack, the creature can attack a target through 1 hex. That's 2 hexes though. It's a little confusing. And ranged attacks, the creature can attack from any distance but not adjacent, however the damage decreases as the target moves further away. The further the target, the less damage is dealt. If a stack can't attack at the moment, it can move closer to the enemy. The maximum movement distance depends on speed. A creature can move and attack in the same turn. Any action, an attack or a move, ends the creature's turn. When your creatures attack an enemy in melee combat, they may receive a counter-attack in response. The number of counter-attacks is limited. Usually creatures can attack only once per round. In certain situations, if you don't want a stack to attack or move, you can use the additional tactical options. Wait. The stack delays the action until the end of the current round, allowing others to act first. This option can only be used once per round per stack. Or skip. The stack forfeits its action for the round and won't be able to move into the next one. Manage your troops wisely. Plan their positioning on the battlefield and choose the optimal movement to attack to minimize losses from enemy counterattacks. So can I see how far they can move? I can. Can they do ranged attacks? Toxic Spear. Causes the target to take more damage until the end of the next round. Long range attack. Deals 50% less damage. Does not spend focus charges. I guess that's a special resource. So they do actually have a ranged attack. How far is the range of this? It does not say. I think it's unlimited, but like they said, they just do less damage. Let's move you here. They're choosing not to spit at me. What the hell? Oh, they had higher initiative than me for the second round. I did not foresee that happening. So I actually took some casualties, which kind of sucks. Let's have you come in behind this guy and then stab him in the back. Forgot that once he moved, he's done. Well, let's have you attack them. You can attack them. I'm going to lose more units here than I needed to, which is annoying. Yeah, that was really badly fought. I lost 2 of my swordsmen, and I should probably have only lost 1. Alright. Congratulations on winning your first battle. This time you faced a weak enemy, but on your journey you'll encounter much stronger foes. To defeat them, you'll need a larger army. Nearby you can see the swordsman garrison, special buildings where you can hire reinforcements. Use the gold you've collected to recruit new troops and clear the path ahead. Recruit swordsmen in the dwelling, weekly growth increases by 1. Fancy tactics might be useful, but it won't achieve much without basic infantry. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. Continue forward. Your strengthened army can now take on a tougher enemy. This is still in development. I should have split you up a bit more than I did. Let's try this. So these cheeky sods are waiting. I also have magic, though no spells yet. Alright. This time I think I'm going to wait. I can't. We're immediately going to get another move. I think we just wait here. No! I did it again. No, I did it again! I'm used to Age of Wonders where you can move and then attack. I again lost more troops than I needed to. 7 this time. Ouch. But I did level up, so yay. By exploring the world and defeating opponents, your hero earns experience points. Once enough experience is gained, the hero levels up. With each level, the hero receives random improvements to their attributes and chooses one of 3 secondary skills. Passive abilities that enhance their overall performance. Choose your skills wisely to strengthen your hero. Heroes with well thought out skill combinations play a key role in the path to victory. Each hero has 4 attributes: attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Attack and defense are added to the corresponding stats of creatures in combat, increasing the damage they deal or reducing damage they take. Spell power boosts the effectiveness of spells. Higher values means increased spell damage and longer durations for positive or negative effects. Knowledge increases the hero's maximum mana, allowing more spellcasting during combat. In addition, each hero also affects 2 combat stats, morale and luck. These are applied to all creatures in the hero's army. Morale affects creature behaviour. High morale can give a stack an extra turn, while low morale can cause it to skip a turn. Important, the more different factions are present in the army, the lower the overall morale. An army composed of 1 faction gains +1, each additional faction reduces it by 1. Luck influences the chance of landing a lucky, enhanced, or unlucky weakened strike. The attributes gained at each level depends on the hero's class. Might heroes are more likely to gain attack and defense, magic heroes are more likely to gain spell power and knowledge. Similarly, the probability of acquiring specific secondary skills varies. Might tends to learn army-focused skills, magic are more inclined towards spell-enhancing skills. Each secondary skill has 3 levels. As the hero levels up, the skill can be advanced as follows. Upon reaching the second level, you can choose one of 3 sub-skills. Upon reaching the third level, you can choose one of 2 final sub-skills. Each upgrade improves the core effect of the skill and allows you to tailor the hero to your preferred playstyle. Still recovering from a cold. In addition, your hero can attain an advanced class. To do so, you'll need to acquire a specific combination of maximum level skills. It's a challenging path, but the reward is worth it. The hero will become significantly stronger and gain powerful new abilities. To find out which skills are required to unlock an advanced class, hover your mouse over the class icon on the hero's profile. Also, pay attention to the hint shown when leveling up. If a selected skill brings you closer to an advanced class, a small icon of the corresponding class will appear next to it. At any point during the game, you can view detailed information about the hero. To do this, double-click the hero's portrait at the bottom part of the screen. So, John Johnson is a knight, so he's going to be a might hero who just gained +1 attack. For any creatures, basic attacks deal damage. For any creatures, take less damage, and we gain more sight radius. I think I'm going to take basic damage. Although this apparently moves me closer to another class, though it doesn't tell me what class that is. Ah, Swashbuckler. Heroic Strike deals 200 extra damage, or Paragon. All allies will deal maximum damage and take minimum. What? That sounds ridiculous. I'm going to go basic defense, because Swashbuckler seems a lot less useful than Paragon. And also, this game really needs tooltips. Well, I just combined everyone. What is split? I don't know. Oh, holding down shift apparently splits. There we go. This game really, really needs tooltips. Ah, okay. Let's go there. Plot the fastest possible route. Move. Thank you. Well done! You've completed the first part of the tutorial and now know the basics of the game. Though it never actually told me to take the city, or did it? No, it just said continue down the road. In the next tutorial mission, you'll learn more advanced features and strategies in greater detail. Victory! Congratulations, you have successfully completed the first tutorial mission and learned the basics of the game. A more challenging mission is now available, offering a deeper introduction to the mechanics of Heroes of Might and Magic. Which I'm going to assume is this one? Yes. Normal difficulty, same hero. Welcome to the second tutorial mission. Your goal is to reach the city at the opposite end of the map and capture it. The city is guarded by an AI player, so prepare your hero and army for the upcoming battle. Start by capturing the nearby mines, or provide you with resources and become the basis of your economy. As you explore, you will come across a wide variety of map objects, buildings, and items your hero can interact with. Hovering over any interactable object will display a description, helping you decide whether it is currently useful to visit. Just like with standard movement, you can set a route to an interactive object. Once confirmed, the hero will automatically move to it and interact upon arrival. Each object with specific interaction squares, usually located just below it. When setting a destination, your hero's path will be planned accordingly. So we've got the campfire, we've got some chests, we've got a windmill. On the global map, you'll encounter neutral squads, hostile creatures that guard valuable items, key objects, or passages to new territories. By hovering the cursor over a neutral squad, you can view its creature types and suspected amount of guards you will face. Neutral squads can feature one or more creatures at the same time. Also pay attention to the suggested difficulty of the battle. This indicator shows how challenging the encounter is likely to be for your selected hero. Both neutral armies and your hero's armies can include a wide variety of creatures. Each creature has its own stats, passive traits, and active abilities. While on the global map, you cannot view any detailed information about enemy creatures. However, you can always check the stats and abilities of creatures in your own army. Just double-click on the portrait of the desired unit at the bottom right of the screen. Bottom part of the screen. Oh, okay, so you can't actually hover them. I wish I could hover them just to see the name. Even if I can't actually click on them to get info. Or maybe let some of your advanced scouting skills provide info. I should probably also go in here. Cities are the cornerstone of your progress in the game. Each one is unique and offers vital functions that can lead you to victory. Building. Construct new buildings to expand your city's capabilities. Buildings unlock features such as army recruitment, unit upgrades, trading, and more. Construction requires resources and at times specific prerequisite buildings. Hiring creatures. One of the city's core roles is to recruit troops. Building creature dwellings allows you to hire units. Their available numbers replenish at the start of each week. Upgrading creatures. Upgraded dwellings allow you to enhance your units. Keep in mind, only creatures whose improved dwellings are present in that city can be upgraded there. Recruiting heroes. Once a tavern is built, you can recruit additional heroes. While not essential, having multiple heroes gives you greater flexibility and control over the map. Trading resources and artifacts. Construct a market to exchange resources and artifacts, helping you manage your economy more efficiently. Unique faction abilities. Each faction offers distinct advantages. Cities tied to a specific faction provide access to exclusive features that can dramatically shift the game in your favour. Additionally, cities generate gold daily and accumulate lore points that are used to activate your faction special bonuses. Each city can hold up to 2 heroes at a time. One in the guest position, this hero is visible in the city and on the global map. One in the garrison, this hero is stationed in the city and disappears from the global map while there. You can freely move heroes and creatures stacks between the guest position and the garrison during the turn. However, keep the following in mind. Each hero must have at least 1 creature stack. A hero without an army is considered defeated. Apart from the neutral squads, creature stacks cannot exist on the map without a hero. You cannot transfer creatures from the garrison to the guest position unless there is a hero present there. Creature stacks can remain in the garrison without a hero. It actually zooms around as you look around. So what do we have? We have the barracks where we can get some more swordsmen. We have crossbowmen, which we do not have any recruited of yet. And we can't click on the castle. And I assume that means that there is nothing being built. We're in the guest slot. That's the other slot. Construct new buildings. Aha! So we have a garrison. We could get the Griffin Rookery. Garrison is swordsmen. This allows us to get griffins. Guard captains and sun aegises. Unlocks 4 tier 1 spells in the Magic Observatory. Heroes learn all unlocked tier 1 spells when they visit. Muse allows us to get crossbows. Muse 2 is upgraded. The Scouting Skyship removes fog of war within 20 squares, but does not lead to any other buildings. Allows a selected hero to spend a day learning. They are unavailable until tomorrow and receive a bonus attribute of their choice. Interesting. Solar Temple grants the kingdom 1,000 gold, 1,000 lore points daily, plus 1 hero cap. Oh, there's a hero cap now. Solar Temple 2 gives us more money. And that upgrades the bank and the Solar Temple 3. The Golden Calf requires the relic. The tavern is apparently banned. No taverns for you! Marketplace allows resources to be traded. Artifact Merchant allows artifacts to be traded. Resource Depot produces gems. Treasury produces even more cash, and then we have different tiers of war. When the city is attacked, a stack of tier 1 creatures joins the defender's side. Interesting. And then we also have the Hippodrome, which allows us to get cavalry. Upgraded cavalry, inquisitors, and then Mother Superior and Excommunicators. Okay. Creature recruitment. Oh, we didn't see where the angels come. The Radiant Forge. So we have swordsmen, crossbows, griffins, light weavers, cavalry, inquisitors, and angels. Where did the light weavers come from? Ah, the Sundrop Chapel, which requires both the Mage Guild and the Rookery. And then we can also upgrade swordsmen to either guard captains or Sun Aegis. Creature and adjacent friendly creatures take less range damage. Oh, that's nice. Well, I think what we should probably do is the Solar Temple too, because cash is king. Economy plays a central role in Heroes of Might and Magic. Throughout the game, you'll encounter many sources of income, but cities are among the most important. Certain buildings within the city generate resources automatically. The primary resource produced daily is gold, used for construction, recruitment, and other essential actions. Constructing specific buildings will increase daily gold income and may unlock the ability to harvest additional resources. Cities also generate lore points, a special resource required to activate your faction's unique bonuses. To boost lore point production, upgrade the city's central structure, i.e. the Solar Temple. Note cities aren't the only source of lore points, you can acquire them through other means as you explore the world. Lack of hero cap in 3 was kind of absurd. With enough gold, you can make a train from one end of the map to the other. Yeah. Alright, so click down here to recruit them. I have to go to this. I will recruit all of them. What do I want to do? Split these into 2 large stacks. Something like this. Okay, I think that I'm going to go for this, whatever this is. Gold, wood, ore, crystals, gems, mercury and alchemical dust are the main resources in the game. They're essential for nearly all gameplay activities, constructing buildings, hiring troops and heroes, studying and upgrading spells, and more. Your objective is to gather a variety of resources and use them strategically to strengthen your position over time. Resources can be obtained in several ways, found directly on the global map, acquired by capturing mines, and collected by visiting objects on the map. I think what I want to do is go here first, grab that as quickly as I can, get the windmill on the way back. This is why I need a third unit. Okay. How about we just wait. Now, what are you? Creature stats. Each creature in the game is a unique entity with its own stats, as well as active and passive abilities. Units of the same creature can be combined into a stack. The more units in the stack, the more damage it deals. When taking damage, units in the stack can die, which reduces the number of units in the stack. In the creature information window, you'll be able to find the following stats: hit points, the amount of health of one unit in the stack, attack and defense, stats that affect the damage dealt. If your creature's attack is higher than the defense, damage increases. If lower, the damage decreases. Damage, base damage of a single unit in the stack, morale and luck, stats that determine the probability of an additional turn or increased damage during an attack. And then speed, a stat that determines the maximum range of movement of a creature in battle. Initiative, stat that determines the order of the creature's turns in battle. In addition, creatures have active and passive abilities, special skills that can have a significant impact on the outcome of the battle. So, you have 30% range defense. You also have 30% range defense, and you're not next to anyone. But I think I just want to start you. Classic Heroes of Might and Magic just tanking up, letting the archers do their thing. Well, my guys are going to move a lot before your guys do, but then my crossbows are at the end. In addition to movement and attacks, creatures can use abilities, special active skills that can deal damage, strengthen friendly creatures, weaken enemy creatures, and more. To use abilities, the units need focus, which accumulates during the battle. When a stack attacks or takes damage, it generates 1 focus point for the army. After accumulating the required number of focus points, you get a focus charge, which is spent to activate the ability. Different abilities may require different amounts of focus charges to activate. The required amount is shown in the ability icon. Little dots. After using the ability, it enters a cooldown and becomes unavailable for several rounds. The cooldown duration is equal to the cost of using the ability and the focus charges. Many creatures have powerful abilities that can significantly alter the course of a battle, so use focus wisely. Units die when they're killed. Thanks, tutorial. I thought that as well. In addition to creature abilities, your hero can also use active abilities, which also require focus charges. These abilities follow the same rules as creature abilities. After use, they enter a cooldown. You can use your hero's active abilities when the creature's turn arrives. These abilities can be activated at any time, and using a hero's abilities does not end the creature's turn. Your heroes initially have the ability to attack the enemy. Other abilities are unlocked as you progress by learning special skills. Use the focus charges your army accumulates wisely. Don't forget to activate your creatures and heroes' abilities at the right moment to maximize their effectiveness in battle. Okay then. Go to the mine. Some interactive objects on the map have an owner, the player who last interacted with them. These objects are marked with a flag next to the model on the map. The colour of the flag indicates the player currently in control. Owned objects include cities under your control, as well as other key structures such as mines generate resources for the treasury on a daily basis. They are the cornerstone of the economy. Creature dwellings. These allow you to hire reinforcements. Unlike like in cities, the number of available units is limited and replenished at the start of each week. What is that? Ah, Dragon Utopia. Yeah, don't do that yet. Fish to the face. Pauper's Glory. It goes wobble wobble in battle. +1 attack. Oh, there's a gold mine there. I should have gone that way first. In Heroes of Might and Magic, gameplay is divided into days, weeks, and months. To succeed each day, use your resources wisely. Move your heroes carefully, keeping in mind their limited movement points. Explore the map and interact with important objects. Recruit troops to strengthen your heroes' armies and unlock new areas. Construct new buildings in your cities to develop them. To develop a city, open your screen in one of the following ways. Move a hero to the city's guest square by plotting a route to it. Double-click the city's model on the global map. Or double-click the city's icon on the city panel on the right side of the screen. Remember, each city you control is unique. Buildings constructed in one city will not automatically appear in others. At the start of each new day, several important events take place. Heroes' movement points are fully restored. You can construct new buildings in your cities. Temporary effects may activate or expire, depending on their duration. Every 7 days, a new week begins, and every 4 weeks marks the start of a new month. These time intervals also trigger major game events, most notably creature growth. The number of units available for recruitment increases in cities and special objects on the map. To start a new day, click the End Day button in the bottom right corner of the screen. Yes. In Heroes of Might and Magic, you can use multiple heroes to explore the map more efficiently and quickly. Each hero has their own level set of skills and perform various roles, from the simple scout and resource collector to a great commander who will lead the army to victory. To hire new heroes, you'll need gold, and they can be hired in any city where a tavern is built. You can only control a limited number of heroes at a time. Capturing new cities increases this limit. However, if you lose control of cities, the maximum number of heroes decreases, and you may lose the ability to recruit new ones. Your currently recruited heroes is displayed on the left side of the screen. So that is a hero slot, I assume. No, I have another hero. Oh, you. Oh, okay. And you start with some griffins. Let's have you go in north, and you can go over that way. Battle is joined. So what do the griffins do? Magic creature! Melee attack, flying, alert, counterattacks twice. Valiant Cry. The creature's attack increases by 5 and initiative by 1. Caw-caw! Duration 2 rounds, does not end the turn. Does not cost focus either. Oh wait, yes it does. It's a little bit weird actually that it doesn't show the focus cost here, only here. I think it should show on here. There's Heroic Strike. Oh, and there's the focus. Okay. Sun Aegis, you're a guard captain. Guard captain can double strike. So I kind of want you fighting the Griffin, but I think you're the more dangerous because you're more defensive. Well, actually, you could do more damage. You can't reach me next turn. Everyone's waiting. For both of them. So he would move next. Oh, he can't actually reach anyone, so let's move you here out of their way. Oh, units don't have a zone of control. Interesting. I actually really dislike it when games don't have a zone of control. It makes melee units significantly less useful. Is this a new game or some revamp? No, this is new. So we'll grab that. Grab that. Wood storage. Give 6 to 10 wood once per week. I even had the sound effects from Heroes 3. Do 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 do. Steam Boiler coming in with a new follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. And Commander Faceless, I'm so sorry I missed this one earlier. Thank you very much for the 81-month resubscription. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. 81 months, no plans to ever stop. Thank you very much for that. Always good seeing you around, Faceless. Alright, and then we can build something in the town. We probably should. Let's see what's available. So creatures only recruit once a week, so we don't have any additional people to get. What we probably want to do is get something like the Griffin Rookery going, just so that the recruitment can start earlier. And then we'll worry about getting the upgrades after that. Now I can get a tavern, so I think it was just that first turn where it was banned. Interesting. But no, I want to start unit recruitment going as soon as possible, so let's get the Rookery. And then we could recruit them if we wanted. I think that units will just continue to stack up and stack up and stack up if you don't recruit them. At least that's how it used to work. Assuming that hasn't changed. So you've moved. So the yellow bar is their movement. Okay. Did I go here already? I think so. No, I didn't.
Huzzah!
Yeah, we may as well get this. It's kind of on the way. You're saying that I just get a straight up victory, but I will lose 3 crossbows for it. No, I think I can do better than this. Bearing in mind that these guys take much less range damage. And I will just shoot you from maximum range. Well, there are the 3 dead. There. I'm in fact going to lose more. Okay, auto-resolve did better than I did. Oh well. While exploring the world, the hero can find and equip artifacts, powerful items that enhance their abilities or weaken opponents. The hero can equip 1 main hand weapon and 1 offhand weapon. Head artifact, armor, belt, boots, back, 2 rings, 4 items, and a holy relic. Artifacts come in 4 rarities. Oh, this is new. Common, rare, epic, and legendary. The higher the rarity, the more powerful the effect. Many artifacts are part of set, also new. Equipping multiple items of the same set provides additional bonuses. Artifacts from sets can be improved. This requires alchemical dust. The upgrade is performed directly in the hero's inventory. Heroes. Auto-resolve could have used magic. True, but I don't have any magic. You can view all detailed information about your hero in the corresponding interface. Each hero has 4 attributes: attack, defense, power, knowledge. Combat skills, luck and morale. As the hero levels up, they can have up to 8 secondary skills. Each secondary can be upgraded to the 3rd level, and is enhanced with a total of 2 sub-skills at Advanced and Expert. Some skills enhance others, and certain skill combinations can unlock a new hero class, greatly increasing their power and granting access to unique bonuses. In addition, heroes can equip various artifacts. Each artifact occupies a specific equipment slot and can be only placed in that slot. So we now have the ring here, and it's a common ring. Basic Ascension. Each time a friendly stack dies, all remaining friendly creatures' hit points increases by 10% until the end of the next round. Oh, interesting. Basic Defense, we take less damage, and we have more sight radius, because we actually did start basic scouting. Alright. Always take the experience. Basic Resistance, we take less magic damage. Battle Craft. When a creature waits in battle, they gain additional attack until the end of the round. When they skip the turn, they gain additional defense. Or sight radius. And that is again... Oh, what's this? Swordsman growth in the cities increases by 1. Under his command, swordsmen gain 1 speed, initiative, and extra hit points. Their attack and defense increase by 1 for every 3 hero levels. And enemy swordsmen lose an equal amount of attack and defense. Oh, interesting. Red is Paragon. Paragon's the one that I wanted, so basic Battlecraft sounds like the way to go. For each visiting hero, so that hero should visit that. Okie dokie. Did I build anything? Yes, I did. Did I move you? Yes, I did. No. That's already been visited. Alright, so you wanted to come down here. And you are a cleric who can upgrade to a Grand Inquisitor and Ascendant. All hero spells cost 0. Interesting. Enemy heroes can use only each spell once per battle. Oh man, that's also quite strong. Hey, how to play the demo version. At the moment it's only early access, so only us lucky few have access to it. I said that wrong. Early access is something different. The preview is only available to selected streamers and YouTubers at the moment. I don't know when it becomes available to the public. Let me ask in my back channels and see if they happen to know. Give me a moment. I'll reach out. Where is the Hooded Horse server? I have so many servers, it's unreal. There it is. And I specifically want to talk to his online. Sorry, bear with me. I'm trying to see if there's information for this. News on the demo will be shared soon, TM, was said to us yesterday. So no date yet, I'm sorry. But soon, TM. And Vesuvio, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Welcome to the Maudlings. Good to have you joining us. And Metallic Monk, welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Alright, so we have Basic Ascension for you as well, and then Basic Daylight Magic. Hero can learn Tier 3 Daylight spells. Daylight spells gain 1 extra level. And you are Radiating Knowledge. Receives +1 level to all Daylight spells. +1 more for every 10 hero levels. And can use them in battle without limits. Enemy hero cannot cast Daylight. So your Daylight spells are absolutely absurd. So Advanced Ascension. Each time a friendly... Oh, stack, not unit. Hero can learn Tier 4 Daylight. Daylight spells cost less mana and gain extra levels. Let's go Advanced Daylight. Oh, you leveled up twice. Oh no, this is because you're advanced, so you now have this synergy thing. +4 spell power. When casting Daylight, an additional +1 for every other magic school known. +1 focus charge at the start of the battle. -1 level to all enemy Daylight spells. Well, I think I'm going to go with the spell power, because I'm hoping... Daylight are healing spells. Your hero can use spells not only in battle, but also in the global map. Global map spells are a special type of magic that allow the hero to move, interact with allies, or engage with objects. In addition to consuming mana, global map spells have a daily usage limit. Some of them can only be cast once or a few times per day. Once the new day begins, this counter resets, and the spells become available to cast again. You can acquire global map spells in various ways by discovering special artifacts on the map, learning specific hero skills, and more. However, the most powerful spells are unlocked through the city development and studying magic in the Magic Observatory. As you construct buildings and upgrade spells within the observatory, you'll earn special points. Accumulate enough points and you unlock the most powerful global map spells. Proper use of global spells can significantly influence the course of the game, granting access to previously unreachable areas and objects. So we have Assemble. Instantly interact with an allied hero within 14 squares 2 times a day. So that basically allows you to switch troops between them. We have Lightning Bolt, which is primal. And we have Fireball, both of which are primal magic. doesn't say what the different spell classes are actually called. It should say what the different spell classes are called. Pretty pleased with the cherry on top. Like, which one of these is daylight? I'm going to assume it's that one, but I don't know. Tooltips! This game really needs tooltips. No, don't move there. Also, if you click on a hero, I'll make its right clickers move. No. Like if I'm clicking on a hero here, I want to select that hero. I don't want to move to them. Hasn't cost me anything yet, but I know that it will. Anyway, you're on your way to the gold mine. Let's go and grab that as quickly as we can, then we'll grab the gold piles. Right, I meant to split you into 3 and I totally forgot. Never mind. And now you have battle tactics, which means every time you skip, you gain attack, and every time you end turn, or skip turn, you gain extra defense. What are you? Guard Captain, you're the most dangerous here because you attack twice. Thankfully you're not standing next to the Aegis, otherwise you'd be getting even more defenses. There we go, that's how you do it. I'll accept that result. And I will also split. Let's get you guys. It's going to be 20 each. Ish. Good enough. Congratulations, you've completed the first intermediate task and captured all nearby mines. Now build up the city, strengthen the army, and play at your own pace. When you're ready, move along the road to the main goal. I assume that there's... right, because of all the forest and mountains and stuff in the way. Cool. Definitely want to grab all the cash. That is predicting an easy battle. We'll open up a new area. Okay. So you're saying that I would lose only 3 units. I will accept those results. I was kinda hoping they would join us there. But alas, no. Mountain Monastery. Permanently increases each hero's attack, defense, spell, and knowledge by 1 for 5 grand. Interesting. Already visited. You can go this way. Okay, what do we want to build next? Hippodrome would let us get the cavalry going. Which would seem like a good idea. Again, we want to get the unit construction up as soon as we can. Oh, we could have recruited them too. No, we'll save the money. So everyone has moved. In turn. Summit Automation. Permanently increases each visiting hero's defense by 1. Ooh. And that is expected to be another easy battle. Take experience. And we'll go fight them. Losing 2 griffins. No, I don't like that. I think I can do better. 2 to 3 damage, 4 attack. 2 to 3 damage, 4 attack, so... Just killing as many of these models earlier is better, because they're weaker. Should be using magic. One way to win a battle is by using spells the hero knows. When it's your creature's turn, the hero can use the spellbook to cast the desired spell. Usually, a hero can cast a spell only once per round. However, there are ways to bypass this limitation and cast a spell multiple times in one round. To do this, you must use spells from a different school of magic that you haven't used yet during the current round. Spells from the same school of magic that have been cast will be blocked until the next round begins. Casting spells consumes mana, which is limited in recovery during battles, so it's important you plan its usage. That's it. I think I want to use lightning bolts. He's going to go next. I get the first attack in, I think. Oh, you did not attack the ground. Interesting. There we go. Only one loss. Much better. So I can get expert daylight magic already. Basic diplomacy allows me to recruit neutral armies for gold instead of fighting them. Or advanced ascension, which also seems a bit Let's go with the advanced expert daylight. +1 level to all daylight spells, +10 movement speed, doubled if you know logistics. Ooh! Nah, you're a mage. Let's double down on the magic. Stables restores 20% movement speed and grants +20 until the end of the week. Okay, so your army is getting really quite strong. That's still considered an easy fight. Griffin's there as well. Nice. We still need to explore more of this area, though. There's not going to be a lot over here. Now, maybe when I return to town to grab new troops, we can do that. That's considered a normal battle. Ah, interesting. So maybe I want to bring you down, because I'm fairly sure at this point your army is stronger. Maybe. That's considered easy, and will give you more stuff. You have any spells? Oh, you do! Removes a counterattack. Huh. So getting you a little bit of extra knowledge isn't necessarily a bad thing. Oh, and oh no, you need the full set to do upgrades, don't you? Do you? No, you don't. Ah. Let's do the easy battle to see if we can get some more experience and things. Although then we'll probably be losing troops. You know what? Let's not do this. Let's go this way. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have you come down here with these. I mean, what I could even do is give her more troops. In addition to moving around the map and visiting interactive objects, your hero can approach another friendly hero. When this happens, the exchange interface opens, allowing you to transfer artifacts and exchange troops. Distribute your forces wisely, split your army between heroes and defend different directions, or unite your troops under one hero for decisive battles. Tactical interaction between the heroes is a key strategic element that helps you overcome the most formidable challenges. So I think I want to give these units to Leah the Untethered. You split them 40 and 40, I think works for me. Cool. Then you can head back to town to pick up those griffins and cavalry. Plus we need to build something this turn, so let's do that first. Threshold Basilica would let us get Inquisitors. And then we can recruit a bunch of extra creatures, which we will just about have money for. And then with those troops, how are you going to fare against that? Easy. I like easy. Easy is good. Okay, that's now considered an easy fight, so let's see if it really is. You say that I would lose 7 of them, 1 of them, and 1 of them. See if that's true. So next round, this guy can reach us. This guy cannot. So let's make sure that the crossbows are covered. Shooting them on the approach because I have more than enough troops here to deal with that. And I think this will be another lightning bolt. And so you're going to attack someone kind of regardless of what I do here. Really? Didn't think he'd be able to make it there, but he apparently did. Alright, well, still better than the auto-resolve. Only lost 3, and they were only swordsmen rather than griffins. And then we can increase all of our stats for 5 grand, but we do not currently have 5 grand. We'll accept that result. Nobody dies. Extra knowledge for you, very useful. And you... moving in this direction. It says it's an easy battle. Let's see if that's true. Nobody dies. Alright. Basic diplomacy is required for Paragon. So we will take that. We can't actually get down to the Dragon Utopia and all of their gold. Oh, we can grab the gold though. One of them. So there must be another way down to that. And that is everyone moved. Now, how much mana do you actually recover per turn? Can you see that anywhere? Well, you currently have 6. So you gain 5 a turn. Okay. So, basic leadership, primal magic, which leads you to the Ascendant, which means that your spells just don't cost mana. And this also increases the level of your primal spells, which you have been using. Yeah. Plus we had a bonus, which was the more schools of magic you have, the more powerful you become. So this seems like a good plan to me. Let's do that. Oh, wait. I actually wanted you to go here to get the skill upgrade. Is there anything I can or want to build? Yeah, I should be building these because they're going to give me a lot more money. Bit of a mistake that I haven't got them already. It's the bug report. Magic is a key element of gameplay alongside the army. Heroes can use spells both in combat and on the global map. To cast spells, heroes use a special resource, mana. Mana is a limited resource that partially restores each new day. Huzzah! If the hero starts the day in a city with a built mage guild, their mana is fully restored. Heroes can only use spells that have been added to the spellbook. Spells are divided into 4 schools: Daylight, Nightshade, Arcane, and Primal. Each school has its own focus. For example, Daylight includes many support spells that strengthen your army. Primal mostly contains combat spells that deal damage. The main way to acquire spells is building mage guilds in cities. All spells are ranked by tier from 1st to 5th. By default, heroes can cast 1st and 2nd. To access the higher tier, you must learn the corresponding magic skills. There are also neutral spells that do not belong to any school. These spells have unique ascension conditions. Most often, they are unlocked through secondary skills and sub-skills. To learn neutral spells, a hero must reach a certain level. The higher the spell's tier, the higher the required level. Whoa. Oh wow, that's a lot of magic. Primal, Arcane, Nightshade, Daylight, Healing Waters, Restores Health, and Haste. Wait, a new Heroes of Might and Magic? Yes, indeed. And yes, thank you, Imaginary Exponent. I need to get my hands on this very much. I need to know why exactly this release will not scratch the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 itch. So far, I'd say it's doing some pretty good scratching. Right, building. I've never actually built anything. I would like the bank, because that will make me more cash. You have not yet moved. You should. And at the end of today, you'll get another round of recruitment. So just wait here. But I do kind of think that we should probably build the Mage Guild. Right, different mage guilds provide different spells. This is only 4 tier 1s, and there are like 16 of them. Yes. Interesting. The Solar Temple could be good. Because of the extra gold. Where's the lore points? I haven't actually seen them. I know they've mentioned it several times, but I haven't actually seen it appear. Faction laws. Aha! Each faction in the game is unique. Its cities require special buildings, it recruits unique units, the heroes belong to that specific faction. On the global map, each faction is associated with its own type of terrain, which affects various game mechanics. However, the most important feature is that each faction has an exclusive set of faction laws, research options that can change different aspects of the game. These laws can strengthen the economy, improve creature stats, or modify core gameplay rules. As you play, you earn lore points, increasing your faction's level. With each new level, you gain 1 lore seal. These seals can be spent immediately or saved to unlock more expensive and powerful ones. To unlock high-level laws, you must first invest in the seals in some basic ones. Some laws require multiple seals to unlock or upgrade. Some laws have multiple levels. Each level increases the effect of the law. So I currently actually have 5 points. So tax collectors produces gold. Sight radius of heroes increases. One-time bonus of gold, wood and ore. Swordsman growth increases, and their defense goes up. Crossbows increase, and their attack goes up. Positive effects on friendly creatures last an additional round. Well, I definitely want the extra gold. I think that would be fantastic. I think I like the idea of the elite swordsman. Makes them a bit tougher. Oh, these can be upgraded multiple times. Oh, I would love to have some more gold. Thank you. I do kind of wish this icon displayed the number of lore seals you have available, so you don't just need to check every time. Do I want to build anything? No, the first thing I want to do is have you go here to get the free upgrades. Yes. Oh, you only get 1. Did you? No, it says all of them. So, there are a couple of things I want you to get back over here. So let's go and work on supercharging you. You, meanwhile, could probably benefit from the Mage Guild. Mage Guilds are one of the primary sources of spells in Heroes of Might and Magic the Olden era. Each level of the guild you build unlocks additional spells to the Magic Observatory and teaches them to the heroes who visit the city and learn those spells. Heroes who begin their day in the city with the Mage Guild also fully restores their mana, allowing them to cast spells again. To explore spells in more detail and manage your magical capabilities, open the Magic Observatory. We got heal. Excellent. Thick hide, defense, healing. Reveals the borders of all areas, including those hidden by the fog of war. Trust. -2 speed. Oh, that would allow my crossbows to do more damage. Okay, decent selection, decent selection. So you definitely want to recruit all the swordsmen, because you're the swordsman person. And you should have gained the spells. You're already mostly full on magic. You're only 2 mana low. So I would say that you probably want to make your way over here as well. I'm earning 4,000 gold a turn. Yes, I did. And you're going to have to wait here until next turn anyway to afford this. There we go, you leveled up all of your stats. You are on your way to here. Is that the thing to visit? And then next turn you can go and recruit everything that's basically left to recruit. In the meantime, you can grab the stable. Have you visited this? No. You have a bunch of things to visit. I also need to visit the Olden Mill. So you want to recruit. I think right now I just want to get all the creatures that are available. What do Inquisitors actually do? Oh, they're melee units. Ignores 20% of the enemy attack when struck. Interesting. They do have a really high defense. Like super high. Wow. Infuse Armor increases the creature's defense by 5 and speed by 1, also dispels any negative effects that restrict movement. Hits the target and all adjacent enemies. But again, here we can't see how many focus points those actually cost. But we want to recruit those. Get everything? I don't think I can get all of the cavalry. No, I can actually get everything. And is there a button to move everyone? There's not. And I actually want you to stay here until next turn, because then you recharge all of your mana. So you've got your mana. You have all of your troops. You need to go to the windmill. And then head up this way. During your adventures, you expand your territory, conquering new lands and cities. The passage to the neighbouring area is guarded. Win the battle to clear the way. After that, capture the city located in this new area. Okay, what's that? Legion's Memorial gives wood, gold, or after defeating the guard. Interesting. So you're saying that this is now going to be an easy battle. 20 to 49. I don't know what those are. Archers, maybe? Who was it that got diplomacy? Was it you? Yes. I'm kind of hoping with the diplomacy that we can start to actually recruit these swordsman units. They're still scattered around. You're saying I would lose just one infantryman. I'll take that. That did not level you up, though. Not quite. That would, however. Advanced battlecraft. I was really hoping to get level 2 diplomacy, but we did not. Okay, so with advanced battlecraft, friendly creatures deal plus 10% damage and take minus 10 melee. Friendly creatures do that with ranged. Friendly creatures gain Overwatch when they choose to wait. While overwatching, they counterattack when an enemy moves in their melee range. No, I think we're going to go with melee mastery. We're really going to double down on how good your swordsmen are. Light Weavers. Interesting. I'm guessing they're healers. Come on, join us, join us. No losses. We'll accept. You have already moved. Onwards! Yeah, I was guessing that the Light Weavers would be ranged. I'm guessing they're also healers. So we do want to get the last of the griffins. Experience. There are also guards inside some of the objects on the map. Be ready to fight if you want to get the reward hidden inside. That's not one of them. No, we've already recruited all of this. I kind of want you to attack the Legion's Memorial just to see what it's got. I'm 100% sure who should do it. Probably John. I want to take the city this turn as well. It doesn't seem to have any defenders. You have successfully captured the city. Complete the exploration of the nearby lands and prepare for a longer trip. Ahead of you is your first serious opponent, the enemy hero, blocking the way to the next goal. Alright, so we got the second city, which is this one. First thing of which is going to be building the solar temple to make me more money. And we also have more laws. You can construct an additional building per day. I don't have the money for that. Speaking of money, let's get some more. I have that law. And I think I'll upgrade the swordsman even further. Can we get swordsman here? We can. We should. Yeah, that works. And then I wanted you to move down to here to swap units with him. I'm just going to give you a giant army for the short term. There. Split those in half. It's looking like a pretty strong army, so let's see what happens. Easy. Someone is guarding this place! You can fight the guards for a reward or retreat, incurring no losses to return later. Attack! This one I'm definitely fighting myself. Even though we ostensibly take no casualties, still want to do it myself. Defeating guards. In addition to the usual battles on the global map, you may come across special guarded objects. These battles differ from the standard battles due to the unique placement of both your and the enemy troops. In these encounters, your forces may be surrounded by the enemy, or in some cases, you may have the advantage of surrounding the enemy yourself. No, we are surrounded. Let's do that. So the most dangerous spots at the moment is these two, basically. I can take out their crossbows in one swift move. What I want to do, though, is do some damage to you. I should have done something else first. Let us see what your abilities are. Ignore 20% of defense. Increases friendly creatures' morale by 1. Nice. Moving before an attack increases damage by 3% per hex. Okay. So both of these guys are in range. Their marksmen are the next to move, but I think what I want to do is start taking these two down. Cool. No, we lost a man. It does amuse me a little bit how all of their troops are just facing the wrong way. Right, so I do have a focus point available. Right, I have magic too. I could heal you if I'm worried about you being shot, which I am a little bit. Or better yet. Oh, really? That's a marksman. He shot twice. Question. You. Inner light increases friendly attack and defense and speed and initiative, so you don't actually heal. You're just ranged. So I did very slightly worse than the auto-resolve by losing one person. Unacceptable. Basic economy, gain extra money. Basic recruitment, gain extra recruitment. I mean, I like money. I'll take the money. Money, wood, and ore. That was a lot less than I kind of expected. Okay. Well, may as well go and grab these, whatever these may be. We've already recruited them. You've already built this turn. You, however, have not. We should get the Sundrop Chapel so we can get the Light Weavers, especially because it's the final day of the week. So we get more of them. So I don't know how you can recruit from here. You just have to right click. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I'm thinking I send Leia back to go and grab the soldiers while John continues the march. I'd like to get the gem. Crystal. Mercury. Alchemical dust is a special resource required to improve various elements of the game. It's used to enhance artifacts, upgrade spells, and construct upgraded creature dwellings and cities. Upgrade spells. Unlike other resources, there are no mines that produce alchemical dust. You must obtain it in the following ways. Discovering it on the global map or by visiting certain objects. Acquiring it in the alchemical lab using crystals, gems, and mercury. Destroying artifacts to extract a small amount of dust. So one of each generates mercury. So how about we save 5 gems and make 60 dust. Nice! Okay, let's move you down this way to go and recruit. And the other thing that we were being told about was the fact that spells can upgrade. How does that work? Like this. $25 dust. Okay, so we can upgrade once for 25. Unfortunately, it doesn't say what it does when it upgrades. I'm going to assume it just gets better. As a professional Heroes 3 player, you make mistakes. One hero got second is collecting all the loot. You will fail splitting army into more heroes for the anyway. Yeah, I know. I have played a lot of the Heroes 3 and 5 and 4, but none of the others. Always interesting having the heroes actually on the battlefield. And actually, at the moment, I'm not splitting my army. She doesn't have any. He has them all. So, actually... let's build this one. Because I really want to get the bank here if I don't have it already. Don't. Let's go ahead and build that. This does not allow me enough money to upgrade to the next tier of buildings, however. And there should be a bunch of units available now too. So we'll have you go pick them up. These are also going to be available troops again. Yeah, she gonna be busy. Well, this give me time to get the Mage Guild upgraded. Cavalry. And there's their enemy hero. That is a pathetic army compared to mine. And we do still have gold. And I think I have enough to upgrade to the Solar Temple 3. I do. Let's do it. And I am back up to 2 lore points, so I could gain free morale. The positive effects actually sounds like it would be really nice. Gold sources produce extra gold. That sounds really good. Ah, but that requires us to have 15 of these points spent. Counterattacks deal 25% more damage. I mean, more damage is more good. I'm going to grab this one first. Everyone has moved. Well, you may as well go and grab the cavalry. Someone's guarding it. 4 griffins. Easy. We'll accept that result because nobody dies. Oh, and I just straight up got 8 cavalry. I didn't have to pay for them. Alright. Oh, it's another observatory. Meanwhile, you are moving to all of these to recruit their bits and bobs. Meanwhile, in this town, I want to get Mage Guild level 2 so that she can get stronger. What magic did I get? Tier 2. Favorable Wind. Target-friendly creature deals 15% extra ranged damage. Instantly interact with any external dwelling the hero controls. Once a day. Within 2 times the hero's sight. A little disappointing that's just not unlimited range. Useful, but not as useful. Fireball and Ice Bolt. Cool. I don't know what this is counting. Oh, hang on. 45 of 90. I have no idea what this is about. Because tier 2 has a different spell. Which allows us to fly, which would be nice. I want to save money because I know that we have some recruitment to do next turn. While exploring the map, you may encounter portals, special objects that instantly transport your hero to another location. Unlike regular movement, where you always see the destination, portals can take you to unexplored and remote regions of the map. Each portal is always connected to another portal. Sometimes access to a portal is guarded by a neutral squad. Defeat them and the hero will be able to use the portal. You can return through the same portal without having to fight again. The guards only appear once. Teleports to a paired portal. I wonder if that one goes back down to here. Which kind of leads to some questions as to where she came from. Are you a baddie? Results. And some free things. Free stuff! Alright, so we recruit all the things. Too many angels I don't have access to right now. And then I have 5 grand that I can spend. Treasury needs walls and produces 3,000 gold a day, which I'm guessing is an upgrade of this one, so it's an extra 2. I mean, that's still a lot. So let's go ahead and get you walls. Oh, I can't. I need something. Oh, you only get 1 of these. I'm going to go for the 3 units. How good they are, that's what I'm going to go for. Defensive walls are a vital part of the city's infrastructure. They bolster your defences by adding battlefield elements such as walls, towers, and other fortifications during sieges. Upgrading the walls not only strengthens your city's defensive capabilities, but also increases weekly creature growth. Is that said in the description? I'm not sure it was. Each time you construct or upgrade walls, you'll be prompted to choose one of 3 unique improvements. Your selection determines which additional defences will appear in battle, or what new properties will be granted to existing fortifications. Each choice has its own advantages, so pick what meets your needs the most. It says nothing about increasing creature growth. It should. Time for you to move north again. It's only 2 days until the next recruitment round, so I think I'm just going to have you wait here. Meanwhile, you... continue moving around. What's that? Ooh, more knowledge. Don't mind if I do. Walls 2 increase growth, not Walls 1. Ah, okay. Yeah, 2 and 3 do. Okay. Thank you. Dang. Ooh, more experience. Advanced defense. Friendly creatures take minus 15% damage from basic attacks. Basic attack seems to be the majority of damage being taken, so I think increasing that is good. Friendly creatures take less damage from counter attacks, less damage from ranged, or friendly creatures generate 1 focus point whenever they take damage. That's a lot of focus points. I think I'm going to take the counter-attack reduction, because I haven't really used focus points very much. Again, nothing dies. I think that the auto-resolve might be a bit too forgiving. Alright, let's go fight the enemy hero, who seems to be significantly weaker. 3333 versus 11869. In addition to moving around the map and visiting interactive objects, your hero can encounter an enemy hero. When this happens, a battle will occur. A battle with opposing heroes is a special type of battle, where the enemy can use spells, their army is typically stronger, and better organised. At the end of the battle, 1 hero is killed. The victorious hero receives experience as well as all of the artifacts that belong to the defeated hero. No. Do have a skeleton archer. Here we go, skeleton warrior. You just have a massive defense. And skeletons in general have pretty decent defense. I mean, I somewhat suspect that my ranged capabilities are substantially better than theirs. Also, I get bonuses for waiting, so... Ow! I'll wait. So we can play at that game. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. This is not my lightning bolting hero. Right, my turn. Pew pew. Do we do extra damage against undead by any chance? lightning bolt again, though I don't think you killed anyone that time. Just waiting. So I lost 9 crossbowmen. Boo. Oh, I see. I couldn't actually get through here. Aha! Do this. Abandoned outpost. Defeat the guards, transform it into a city of my starting faction. Oh, okay. It's actually kind of cool. Actually really cool. You want to stay here 2 more days. In front of you is an abandoned outpost. Special object that will become a new city under your control upon capture. Defeat the enemy guarding it to gain control of the outpost. After that, prepare for a final battle. Ahead of you is an enemy hero defending the Necromancer's city. Those characters. Huzzah! You want to join us? 42 of you. I will accept and then just leave you in the city. Basic tactics and summon avatar and advanced diplomacy are all required for Paragon. I do like being able to rearrange units. Tactics. More spell power. Store mana, though I don't really need it. And you're chilling here for 1 more day. You actually started with some stuff. There you have. Wow, you started a lot of stuff. Well, the main thing I want from you is a bank, so I can make more money. Oh, you need the Solar Temple. Right. Yes. What about you? You could get the level 3. Where if you get walls, then you could get the treasury. You've just got the walls, so you can get the treasury, which I think is probably the better idea. Can I has more money, please? 16 grand a turn. Don't mind if I do. I don't want a tavern here. Have one. Julius and Clarissa. Compassionate Healer starts with Masterful Healing Water spell. This version of the spell dispels all negative effects from friendly creatures. While casting the spell, effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Wealthy produces 500 gold a day, 100 more for every hero level. Increases the amount of gold found on the map by 50%. Hello, Clarissa. The main reason I wanted you is to go pick up the archers. Skeletons. May as well give these over. Take the archers. Thousand or 10,000. Ah, that was experience. I see. I'm gonna go with the advanced diplomacy because I want to make sure that I have the slots for the Paragon. Larger than life, 25% army power in the eyes of neutrals, which makes them more likely to join or flee. Bonus is doubled if I know Battlecraft, which we do. Minus 75% to the cost of surrender. Persuasion power and diplomacy with squads from the hero's faction on the global map. See, Folk Hero I like because it allows me to recruit more of my own units. Let's go Folk Hero. And then we can upgrade again. Expert Battlecraft. Or Tactics. Let's go with Tactics. One for all. Friendly creatures gain +3 attack for every adjacent enemy. Doubles if the hero knows offense. Which we don't. We know defense. Easy Prey. Whenever an enemy waits, friendly creatures gain initiative until the end of the round. Does not stack. Well, +1 focus charge every time the enemy uses a spell. I kind of like that focus charge whenever they use a spell. Because gaining initiative when they wait, I think is actually bad, because I kind of want to go after them. You need to get over here. Grab them. Take the skeleton archers. Is this what it feels, being a necromancer? Am I actually a necromancer right now? Okay, so this allows me to just freely upgrade. What, literally free? Oh my gosh. Counterattacks every time an adjacent enemy attacks a friendly creature. Valiant Cry, up to endless counterattacks. I like your stat increases though. I'm going to go with the Guardian Griffin. Hierophant. Holy Ablution. Dispels negative, fully restores hit points. Or the Sun Herald. Target friendly creature deals maximum damage. I'm actually going to go with the Sun Herald for you. So we weren't able to upgrade everyone, but good enough. There it is, the enemy city. And you were going to be recruiting stuff this turn, but you ain't going to be recruiting stuff this turn. I ain't got money for that. Permanently increases visiting heroes' knowledge or spell power by 2 for $1,000. I can afford that. I will take the spell power. And I'll do this too. I'll go and increase your defense so that people don't die. Basic sorcery, extra damage is always nice. I'm going to go for the advanced ascension because I don't want either of these. Fields of Serenity. Temple creatures deal extra damage and take less damage on native terrain. While Ascension is active, friendly creatures deal extra damage or grants no ability, removes all negative effects from target. I like this negative effects from target. I think that sounds good. Native terrain would be only fighting down here, not up here. This is always going to be useful. City sieges are a special type of battle that are triggered when you attempt to capture a city that is defended by creatures or a hero. This type of battle differs from regular combat due to the increased size of the battlefield and the presence of defensive structures on the defender's side, especially if they have developed the city and built defensive walls. As an attacker, your goal is to destroy the defensive walls in order to reach the enemy creatures. A catapult can be used to destroy defensive structures. As a defender, your task is to repel the enemy's attack, either by forcing them to flee or face defeat. A variety of defensive structures such as walls, towers, moats, and more will aid you in your defense. Doesn't look like they have any towers. I think these are, maybe these are? I don't know. Right, but I can deploy rather more aggressively now if I am so inclined, which, spoiler, I am. Knocking on the door. Did you get any offensive spells? I could do Unnatural Calm. Lasts for 5 rounds, which is a long time. On their ranged creatures. A white. You are flying. Converts damage dealt into additional hit points. Ah, so you multiply. Undead pet. You're just a big attacker. Then the archers. So yes, I think what I want to do is Unnatural Calm on you. So you now do less damage. Catapult deals damage to defensive structure. Minus 190, but I can't see how strong it still is. And the flyer could get in, but I don't really want to do that. Nice. Wasted the spell, evidently. Oh, you're coming out! Well, I mean... What's this? Oh, just use it. I kind of want to see what this does. I do have magic, and I can do Bless, which will increase the damage you do, which I like the idea of, so I want to go charging into them. Boop. Just get to the side, because you're very good at defending, and so are you. Ow. Move up to here. That's why I got the Guardian. You attack something adjacent to him, he attacks you right back. Victory! No losses? 3 losses. Good enough. Important to know, the hero's plus 50 gold on the world map is only applicable to that hero. Yeah, I was fairly sure that was how it worked. Congratulations, you've successfully completed the first tutorial mission and learned the basics of the game. A more challenging mission is now available, offering a deeper introduction to the mechanics of Heroes of Might and Magic. There's also a bunch of extra missions now. Interesting. Well, I'm going to take a very quick 3-minute break. If you need to take a break, grab another drink, do what you got to do, stretch your legs, then now is a good opportunity for you to do so. And we shall resume in about 3 minutes. I'll roll an advert while I'm not here, because I might as well, because I'm not here. But back soon. Alright, I'm back again. And Sergey coming in with a 32-month primary sub. Thank you very much for the ongoing support there, Sergey. Much appreciated. Hope all things are going well. Nice that even the wild animals in the undead area were undead. Oh, were they? I didn't even notice that. Nice little detail. Okay, so these were the 2 tutorial missions which we have now done. So I'm assuming that I can just join any of these. Yeah, learn how the global map is divided into areas and how the areas affect the use of global map spells. Marketplace. Free or surrender. Tactics. Spells. Multiple heroes. Weekly creature growth. And terrain penalties. Or, if I go back, let's do a save. Oh, save already saved. Back to the main menu. I want to see if we can just do a scenario. So quick start, I assume. Yes. So there are 3 different modes. We have the arena, which is basically just battles. We have classic, which is just a regular scenario. Then we have single hero. But everyone only has 1 hero. Let's just do a classic game. Fair and Square, Jeebus Cross, and Shamrock. Let's do a 3-player game. And then we have a choice. Do we want to go Temple, Necropolis, Schism, or Dungeon? I do enjoy Temple. I was enjoying Temple, but I think I might try Dungeon this time around. Formerly Underground, currently backstage rulers of Jadam, the faction whose capital is... The faction whose capital is Avlar focuses on subterfuge and versatility. The faction whose capital is Alvar. Each of their units has 2 types of attack. Oh, interesting. We got the Schism. A splinter faction of Alvar, this group has delved into the depths of water through ancient Vori rites. They possess the power to deny their opponent's abilities and magic while summoning ever-growing hordes of monstrous creatures to overwhelm their foes. Necropolis. Ruled by necromancers and vampires, Shadow Spire's undead rise after every battle and often tap strength from their foes with every strike. The Church of the Sun strives to forge the best version of oneself. Its well-rounded troops gain extra benefits from buffs. I'm going to do Dungeon. Pick a hero. Ooh, actually, if I go back to the faction selection... Yeah, I could actually have started with Clarissa, with her money-making capabilities. Interesting. So, Medusa Growth. Masterful Early Start. Which is the extra initiative. Heroic Strike does even more. Troglodyte's Growth. Infiltrator Growth. Minotaur Growth. Produces an extra gem. Increases the amount of gems found by 100%. Extra luck. For every point of luck, creatures have an extra 2% chance to deal a crit. For every 4 levels, it's +1 chance. So you could probably start critting like crazy. +1 level to all arcane spells. Extra experience, +5% for every 2 hero levels. When leveling up, gain an additional attribute point for every 2 levels. Okay, that sounds ridiculous. 10% extra damage with spells, plus an extra 1% for every 2 levels. And it reduces the damage from enemy spellcasters. Masterful Ariana's Chosen Spell. No idea what that does. Onyx Dancer growth increases. Keeps the army when fleeing from battle with neutral squads. Extra persuasion. Produces more gold. Plus more gold for every hero level and increases the amount of gold found on the map. Hydra growth. And you start with Hydras? Wow. +1 level to all daylight spells. And then Nightshade spells. So you don't have anyone that boosts Primal. So I'm thinking Kellar, because he can get to absolutely ridiculous levels. Zakron, because he does extra damage with magic, and magic is fun. And Glassdoor, who produces more gold. And I think that this is going to be a very good opportunity for us to do a poll, because we haven't done one yet. So, which are we going to start with? We got, let's remember what the names are. Kellar, who is the XP guy. We've got Zakron, who is spells. And then we've got Glassdoor, who is gold. I'll just make this, no, 2 minutes is fine. Let me prepare my drinks. Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. If you're on YouTube at the moment, you'll find this at twitch.tv/MordredViking. It's just easier to hold polls in one place. But get your votes in. XP hero, spell hero, or hero who is just good business. Exactly, Sindrin, exactly. Yeah, I do kind of think that Kellar's experience bonus probably, I was going to say exceeds Zakron because he gets the extra attributes, but I don't know how much spell power increases spell damage. So maybe Zakron is still better with magic? I don't know. Difficult. I just realised to spell Glassdoor wrong. Glassdoor. He didn't pay me enough, clearly. So get your votes in. We're about halfway. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Probably about 30 seconds left. Get your votes in. How can you play the game? Unfortunately, you can't yet. It's a preview for streamers and YouTubers. I don't know exactly when the demo is going to be released. We did ask Hooded Horse, and they just said soon, TM. So soon is when you can play this yourselves. I'm sorry that I don't have more concrete detail for you. Okay, so Glassdoor. It is, after all, just good business. Sindrin contributed 33,000 points. Thank you very much for that, Sindrin. Let's see how this actually divided down. Okay, so there was definitely some influencing going on in each of the different categories. Though the one with the most non-lobbied votes actually won. So we're going for the gold. Gold makes the world go round, kept steady by the most boring yet essential hands. Start with Troglodytes and then 2 other characters. Don't know what they are. We'll play on normal. Sure. Let's do hard. Played this before. I mean, I played Heroes before. Although not so much with dungeons, so let's find out what their units do. Okay, so we've got an Iridescent Abbey, gives gold and gems after defeating the guard. I'm fairly sure we're not going to be able to do that just yet. Pauper Knight Order, which will increase attack or defense for £1,000, which seems like a good deal. We could do that there too. Let's go into the town and see what this is all about. Ooh, dragon. The Roaring Ravine. Oh, yes, and we can also see what units we have. So, troglodytes, magic creature, melee attack, and then they have the vicious spit. Ah, so it was troglodytes that we fought that other time. I didn't recognise them. Then we have infiltrators, who can blink instead of normal movement, teleports ignoring obstacles and traps. Weak spot, lucky strike deals 100% extra damage, maximum possible luck is increased to 5. Rather than 3, I think. And then fighting style, hit and run. Returns to the original position after attacking, but deals less damage. Okay. And then we also have the Onyx Dancer. They're ranged. 3 hexes, so fairly short range. Each attack reduces target's defense by 1 until the end of the battle. The effect is stackable. And then Bouncing Glaives. Choose 2 targets for the attack, dealing 50% less damage to each. Okay. I mean, I'm kind of feeling like... if this is a stacking reduction in enemy defenses, then you may as well hit them numerous times. So we start with a safe house, which lets us get the infiltrators. A warren, which is for the troglodytes. And we can get and a Byzantine palace. We can get the Byzantine palace 2 for the extra gold and lore points. The gymnasium levels up any visiting hero. That's quite nice. A Lyceum enchants magic scrolls. They grant spells of maximum level. Interesting. But I think we want the bank and the treasury as usual as a starter. We also did start with a tavern, so we can get the Masterful Early Start or the Heroic Strike character. Oh, we have beholders? Are beholders a thing? Oh, we don't have beholders. Bit disappointed by that, actually. I love those guys. Well, we definitely want to recruit these. In fact, let's go ahead and split you, whoops, in half as well. Constructed the building. We can't recruit anything. We can't upgrade because we don't have the upgraded things. The only thing we could possibly do is get another hero. Are you a mage or are you a fighter? Or a warlock? So, mage. Huzzah! This just seems really situational. Like, you cast it once per battle and then you're done. And while I suspect we're not going to be as defensive as the Temple are, spells with positive effects from the target. Actually, that's quite potent. Let's go with you. So our main hero is definitely going to be this fellow, because free money. And I like free money. 20 to 49, that's an easy battle, isn't it? I mean, I could just give you those units, and I think I may do so. You've started with completely different units. Oh, these are these are different faction. Damn it! And it doesn't say anywhere on here that they're actually a different faction. It should definitely say on here that they're a different faction. Ah, it's kind of annoying. Alright. 9 of them lost. Let's see if we can do better. Plus, we need to learn how to use these characters. I'm liking the animation, sounds pretty cool. Let's put you here in the center. And what spells do I have? Oh, I have a load of abilities here. What are those? Minotaur stance increases hero's attack. Only one stance can be active. Defense or spell power. What spells do I start with? Thick hide. The only one. I'm thinking we want to increase our attack then. Did that increase your attack? Yes. I think you should highlight which stance is actually available. Right, let's see where you move. Let's move you to here. That's perfect. You lot may as well just start blasting, because it will reduce their defense. And again, this stacks. So then we started blasting. I'm assuming that you are going to get a counter-attack on this, though. You know what? Let's not do that. Let's just move you back here. I'd much rather lose troglodytes, honestly. Yeah, you're on 0 defense. So this is definitely making a difference. You move next, and you can actually get to them, which kind of sucks. So I think I need you to stand in front of him. He's still active. Oh. But we are now very much in range, so have some extra damage. Still got 1 health left. Not anymore. Lost 7 instead of 9, so I think we did do better. Just. Let's go like this. Once a week, gives gold or valuable resources to the visiting hero. In the meantime, you may as well follow up the road to see if there's any resource buildings around here for us to grab. Your main job is just going to be to hoover up resources. Curse is the plunderer. That's fine. Yeah, what's the curse? Where's that show? Oh, you have logistics to start. Actually, that's really useful for a support hero. Yeah, Yeah, I have no idea where it shows your curses. -1 to enemy luck, so it means they'll crit less often. Where's that? It's lethal. Well, I do think that we want to try to get the gold mine as quickly as possible. That's considered difficult. Deal. We do need to build something before I forget. Like a bank, maybe. Yes. Make me some more money. I like money. No, I think I want you to go. Not going to risk my early game army. That's lethal. That's another cursed place. Can't get there. I think we'd have to kill that army. Should we fight the normal battle against you? I think we probably should. No, I think I can do better. And let's put you there and you there. Either of you ranged. You have long reach. So no. Higher the target's tier, the more damage this creature deals to it. Plus 3% damage per tier difference. You are tier 3. Tier 1. Okay. Defense 3, defense 3, attack 8. We definitely want to kill them first. They do significantly more damage. So then we started blasting. Increase hero attack. Then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to thick hide you. You can quite happily move. No! Didn't tank. I'm stupid. You can wait. Attack. I forgot about that. Stupid. There's the win. So we definitely took less casualties there. 10 troglodytes, but troglodytes are fine. Plus the trogs actually take less damage from them because they're both tier 1. So that went about as well as I actually could have. Common resource of my choice, however going there was lethal. Construction is done, on to the next. The animations in this are really good. Like, their art department's done fantastic. Why am I now seeing a +1 here? Just not see it in town? Oh, you do. Why was I not seeing that in the tutorial? That's an interesting one. Well, I would love for you to make me some more money. I love the fact that you're now actually telling me that I have points to spend. Cool. What are you doing? You're going to be all mine. Do need to bring you down here. No, can't do that until they're dead. Right. You, meanwhile... battle for that artifact. I can get through there if I wanted to. No, let's go to the stables to get the extra movement speed. I should also lap up experience. Okay, so basic scouting. First of all, what can you level up to? So, Amelchia's Air, which gives you 100% more spell power. Or Great Merchant, which gives you 10,000 gold a day. How about let's go for some advanced economy? Tax Collector, 500 gold a day. Bonus is doubled if you know logistics. I don't think it's unreasonable that we can find logistics. So let's do that. How's Olden era so far? Seems to be holding up pretty well. That's everything there. Nope, city. Don't forget to build stuff in the city. I think I would like to have the Byzantine Palace level 3 for the extra gold and law points. Because money is king. Don't really want to fight a difficult battle. Normal I can probably do. I really do need to fight you. My armies are not getting any stronger. Classified as difficult. Well, first of all, let's go get that level. Get some XP. Ah. Use that. Overtime effects cast by the hero last one extra round. Okay. Aren't much better. And the sooner I get the gold mine, the sooner I get the gold up and running. Although I do still have 2 or 3 days longer before that becomes a real thing. Plus I can probably build something here. Getting the walls would allow me to then get the treasury. That's going to have my cash set up really nicely. We can get the labyrinth for minotaurs, amphitheater for the onyx dancers. Medusa ranged. Yes. So that has not changed. But considering my advantage at the moment is money, doubling down on money, I think, makes a lot of sense. Build those walls. So then we can get the treasury, the labyrinth, the amphitheatre before the end of the week. That seems fine to me. So do I just wait until next week? I really want to wait. Now these are highly defensive units, which I am kind of uniquely positioned to kill. Let's do it. That's way too many casualties. I can do better. Okay, so you're the most dangerous unit here. Should also go Minotaur stance to make sure I get the attack buff. Defense, 7 defense. Yes, unload on you. You're down to 4. It's more reasonable. You're all waiting. Well, we may as well just keep on blasting in that case. I'm doing this so you don't get into my close range. I get that. Smart. What other spell did I get? Thought I got a scroll. Oh, ground sight. Actually quite good. Shows the location of all neutral armies on the global map, including those in the fog of war. Huh. None of you get close enough to me to do anything, so we're just going to go ahead and just straight up skip your turns. However, next turn is going to be slightly problematic, because you both go before any of my guys. You went for the trogs. Okay. And you're not blocking these from close combat either. Oh, those were guard captains. I didn't realise those were guard captains. I thought they were regular swordsmen. Well, I think I need to heroic strike them. Fortunately, I can only do that once. Oh, putting you there was a mistake, because now you can't reach. You can, however, reach them, so let's have you stab those guys. And you both have your counterattack. So you can tell if a unit has counterattack because of this glow above their hit points. This guy's used his counterattack because he doesn't have the glow above the hit point bar. You can probably finish those guys off. You can. Please do. Made a bit of a mistake again because I have my heroic strike available. I could have been charging it. You shoot that. You wait, you wait. Did we do better than the auto-resolve? I think so, because the majority of the damage here was taken by the troglodytes. But this does give me access to the gold mine, so we have that. And now we can make use of our ability, which is get more gold. We also have a bunch of laws available, so I'm going to enact you, and I'm going to enact you. My gold income now is 6.8k a turn, which is really good. Let's grab that magic scroll. Difficult and difficult, yeah, because of the casualties we took. To be expected, however. Well, I definitely think that we can be moving over in this direction to go and grab these resources and things. That's everybody moved. City has built stuff. On to the next turn. So 2 more turns, then we can recruit. Before we do that, though, let's build something before I forget. We've already got the treasury. No, we don't. We need to build the treasury. So now we're making as much money as we can. Completely maximized. So after this, we get the labyrinth and then the amphitheater to get those 2 new unit slots before the turn of the week. Okay, expert economy, 1,500 extra gold a turn. That sounds good to me. +5 alchemical dust daily. The bonus is doubled if you know insight. Or hero counts as an additional marketplace when calculating trade prices. Considering how difficult alchemical dust usually is to get, I'm leaning on that. Because it will mean that we can just upgrade all of our spells and all of our equipment. So having the additional marketplace also seems really strong. Basically counts as having an extra city for trade. But I find I don't use the marketplace that heavily. I should probably use it more than I do. It's everyone except... Level up again. Advanced Triumvirate Strength. Once per round, the hero can activate one of the 3 stances in battle. They grant bonuses to different attributes. I think I'm gonna do that one. Daylight Magic would be good. You are a mage, and we really haven't been making use of that fact. We've been just relying really heavily on the fact that you just make us oodles of cash. Dungeon creatures deal and take damage changes on native. When selecting a stance, the corresponding attribute of the enemy hero partially decreases while the stance is active. +1 initiative. I quite like this one. Gold. Don't mind if I do. And then this will have us really close to the city to recruit a bunch of stuff next turn. And oh boy, is our economy absolutely booming at the moment. So I think what I want to do is get the labyrinth for the Minotaurs. We can get something a bit harder hitting. May as well recruit those now. Eager for battle. Always has positive morale. Maximum increases to 5. Morale triggering chance increases by 5% for every point of morale. That's cool. Whenever the creature takes damage, morale increases by 1. Hits the target and all the targets within 2 hexes behind it, dealing less damage to each. Go ahead and recruit those. Everybody is moved. Follow the road down, see where this leads. A shoddy shield, okay. Just for the experience for each other. These two I would definitely like to grab. And we've not built anything we should. Particularly the amphitheatre, so we can get the onyx dancers. And we should recruit them. Alright, now let's recruit a bunch of people and start doing some real damage. We can, oops, turn to town. And we also have the capability of building one more thing, which I think will be the stilled voices for the Medusa. And we will recruit everything. So you can shift left click on one of these and they'll automatically split in half. All the creatures are still in here. So what I kind of want to do is merge all of them together. Merge you together, put you there, put you there. Have you splitting in half. Do I want the troglodytes in just one unit? Because I want to have as many of these as possible. There we go. I like it. Because then we're just continuously reducing their defenses. We've built something, we can just move on. Alright, so we are quite considerably stronger now. So I think we probably first of all want to go to the stable to get the extra movement. That's easy, that's easy, that's easy. That's easy, and this gives us the extra experience. Let's do that one first. Do I still get experience if I let them run? No. Good to know. Okay, so the thaumaturgy allows me to use the spellbook more often. The avatar would move me towards Amelchia's Air, but I don't really want to go towards Amelchia's Air. So I think I'm going to get the Expert Triumvirate Strength, because I don't really want any of these. Jack of all trades. When selecting a stance, the hero's corresponding attribute increases by 1 to the end of the battle. +1 focus charge when selecting the stance. Those are both good. I want to do that. This. Viev, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Viev raid! The happy souls are here with hugs! Hello Viev, hello, hello, hello. And all of the raiders, welcome to the stream. I think we can end this turn. I'll give you guys a little bit of a chance to arrive and then I'll say hello properly. Alright, next turn. So we should probably build something. And what should that be? Probably the Chthonic Home would let me get the Hydras. That requires... Oh, I'm missing the gems for that. Okay. Well, one thing I'm kind of curious about is if I get this, whether the upgraded infiltrators will have a no counterattack attack. So I'm going to go with the safe house. In question. Infiltrator can now get Guile or Bleak. But anyway, yes, for those of you joining us, hello. My name is Mordred Viking. We're currently playing the preview to Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, kindly given to us by Hooded Horse, so thank you for that. We played through the two basic tutorial missions at the start of the stream, playing as the Temple, which was awesome. We are now playing just a random scenario as the Dungeon, because this was one of my favourite factions in Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and 5. I've played Heroes of Might and Magic 3, 4, 5, and I think I played a little bit of either 6 or 7, or at least I saw some streams of it, maybe? I don't remember much of those. I just remember that generally people didn't like them very much, but I'm still a big fan of the series. And then when Olden Era was announced and they basically said, yeah, we're redoing 3 and 5, I was like, cool, sign me up, let's play some of that. And that's where we are now. So the Infiltrators, hit and run, turns to original position after attacking, basic damage to enemy ignoring defense. Okay, that's nice. Prevents target from counter-attacking until the end of the round. That's what I want. I want staggering hits. Do they both have this? Gains luck. No. However, Veil of Shadows means they cannot be targeted until the end of the round. I think I like the ability to break counterattacks. That sounds amazing. So, Guile Infiltrators is what we'll be going for. But we'll need to head back there and get those promotions. We have two heroes. I accidentally got Tolketh, who is actually a Schism hero. Unfortunately, in the tavern, it doesn't tell you what faction they belong to. And I didn't realise that the second hero belongs to another faction. It doesn't say that anywhere. Whereas this hero is actually of your faction. So I've been loading up absolutely everything on Glassdoor. Glassdoor is awesome because he gives us free money. And money is rather amazing. So our income at the moment is kind of ridiculous. Plus we have Expert Economy already trained up, which gives us even more money. Oh, this is how the scrolls work. Lightning Bolt. Okay, so we actually have a decent spell on him now. That's good. He visited that. You have not visited this. You apparently had not visited that. And we want to go kill some stuff. Namely these creatures, I think. Let's go for... Let's go for the Guile characters. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to recruit you. So you would kill a bunch of my troglodytes and also some of my infiltrators. No, I think I can do better. You're a sharpshooter. Deals full damage at any range. Never mind, you can actually go there. Hits the target and all enemy adjacent, dealing minus 50% damage. Moves to another hex within the movement range. Does not end the turn. Interesting. And again, I really wish that this UI showed how many focus points these abilities actually take. Because when it's that creature's turn, it shows you. But when it's just the unit card, it doesn't. Don Bassos, how are you doing, buddy? 96-month resubscription. Thank you very much for the ongoing support there, Don Bassos. Mordred in chat, 96 months. That's another year, isn't it? Maths fails me beyond 60. 72, 84, 96. Yeah, that's 8 years. Good grief. Oh man, I recently realised I've been doing the YouTube thing for 10... No, it's 10 years in December. And I did do Twitch after YouTube, but I'm coming up to some big anniversaries at the moment. Madness. But yeah, thank you Don Vassos for 8 years of madness. The pre-corona meeting in the Netherlands was amazing. It was really cool. It was really nice seeing you there. And I apparently avoided being stuck in the Netherlands by like a day. Because I think it was a day after I flew back to England that all the borders shut. Which would have been interesting, being stuck in another country without a permanent address. Anyway, let's go Minotaur stance because we can start shooting. We are going to skip your turn because you have not much to do. We're going to skip your turn. And then we started blasting. And the nice thing about these guys blasting first is they are all reducing the enemy defense. Oh, which can go negative apparently. Was that always the case? And you have unlimited range, so pew pew. And whoa! I was not ready yet. Damn it. I want to lightning bolt you. I'm still going to lightning bolt you. Am I going to lightning bolt you now? Is it really worth it? You still have a counter attack. You've already attacked this turn around, so I kind of want the troglodytes to attack you. So we're going to go ahead and wait. We're going to go ahead and wait. Wait. You lot can definitely shoot to reduce the defenses. Which can indeed go negative. Interesting. Now the trogs can shoot. Plus 2, that's fine. Ooh. 21 troglodytes dead, but they're tier 1, so that's fine. And then I'll go for the random reward. Thank you very much. And we'll go and fight you, I think. We're going to destroy them. Because letting them run gives you no experience. And the main reason to do this is for the experience. So I really do think that the let them run ability should give at least some experience, maybe half. Preferably the whole thing. Just it's an auto-resolve against an enemy that you know you can beat. I accidentally waited on you. That's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. Are you ranged? You're a gnat. You have long reach, but not range. And then we started blasting. Skip. Shoot. So on your turn you can get to there, but you're dead last in the initiative. I think you're dead anyway, having done no damage because Medusa will do it. There we go. No casualties. Much better. And I will take that +1 attack, please and thank you. Okay, let's go after you next. You. Don't really have a huge amount for me to do right now. We've already built our buildings for this turn. I mean, what I could do is send you over here to go and grab the infiltrators and then just go and upgrade them. Let's do that. some upgrades going. Because we have so much money. Plethonic Home, here we go. Let's go and get the Hydras. Deals damage to the target and to adjacent. Creature gains 1 attack until the end of the battle whenever it takes damage. And then Whirlwind Strike, it's all adjacent. Cool. Well, you may as well... do this. Come on, come halfway. So what I need to be able to do is give you that, you that, and grab that. You make it back to base. Have these guys promoted to Guile Infiltrators, who have the prevent counterattack. You forgot the hurdles. Actually, that's kind of okay, because I really like having these separated out. So even if I did get the Hydras, I'd probably just give away the Troglodytes, probably. And there is one other thing I'd need you to... Oh no, still don't have access to this. Is that a lethal battle even for you? Up around. Thank you. Still lethal. Let's go for this fight. We will destroy them. Maybe should have let them run. Because they're ranged. Ooh, and they're sharpshooters. Oh, I don't like that. Let's go defense so we take less damage. Let's lightning bolt. So there's just less of you alive. You're sharpshooters, so you really don't care about where people are. Let's just get as close as we can in that case. It's 5 dead. And this time I definitely want to be right next to you. I do need to choose a stance again. This time I'm going to go attack, so we do extra damage. And you don't get a counterattack, because I now nullify that. What? Why? Oh, really? It's like the one unit that counters that. Ah! Did I lose 7? That's... I think that's as many as it predicted I'd lose. Alright, so basic arcane magic and basic battle magic. Battle magic seems really strong, actually. Interesting. Both of those contribute towards Great Merchant. Friendly creatures' attack and defense increases by 10% of the hero's spell power and knowledge. Which at the moment isn't actually that high. Blastdoor seems to be a pretty well-rounded character. We could also gain access to higher tier arcane. Battle magic. The synergy seems to be there. Overtime effects last longer. experience. Then we'll go fight troglodytes. Maybe they'll just come and join us. That'd be nice. No, because we don't have diplomacy. Yeah, that's fine. How have we built things? We have. Excellent. Ooh, no gems. Oh, we have lots of laws. Okay. More troglodytes still 50% more damage. Oh, when using the troglodyte fighting style, minimum damage goes up. I mean, that's also really strong. Tier 1 creature growth in the cities increases. I mean, I do like that. Gotta support the DMs. Construction cost me less ore. I have so much ore, it's not even funny. Jadam maps, however, movement... I mean, extra movement sounds amazing. Extra hit points for the infiltrators also sounds really good. I must say I'm liking the laws that these guys get more than I liked the temple laws. I'm going to save points, however. So what are you up to? You... pick up the hydras for me. And we can build something else. Get the labyrinth, we get the warren. Creating the warren to get the troglodytes might be a good move. We could get the walls for the extra recruitment. I think I like that idea most. Towers now automatically attack all enemies in a 2 hex radius. Upgrade to towers deal extra damage or more durability. I think I just want my towers just to do raw, additional raw damage. So that's upgraded. All 3 we can get as well, which will increase the city dwelling production even further. What do I need for the cave palace? Oh, mage guild. Lots of mage guilds. And gems, which we don't have. Okie dokie. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap the troglodytes for the hydras. Yeah. Oh, wait. No. Sod it. I'll do this. Means I'm doing less of the defense reductions. Because I'm curious to see if they join us. No, they're just going away. Destroy them. No damage taken. I'll accept that result. I'll take the gems. Defeating guards. I don't think I'm quite ready to do that yet. Getting there, though. You would kill all of my troglodytes. I don't believe you. You get 2 improved troop types like in Hoi 5. Hom 5 with the expansion. Yes, exactly that. This is fine. Are you ranged? No, you have double strike and harvest. Jumps to any corpse within 3 hexes and devours it, gaining attack and defense. Okay, so don't let any stacks die. Alright, hero attack it is. Let's do some damage. Also, lightning bolt! and we started blasting. That's right, come on closer. Alright, so you can now reach my back line, which is a little problematic. Do you fly? Move there, though. Hello. Ow. Okay, that's worse than losing troglodytes. That's much worse than losing troglodytes. Shit. That sucked. Have some stuff that can upgrade. Fortunately, it doesn't actually say what it does when it upgrades. I can guess, but it doesn't say for sure. +2 attack, yeah, so I kind of assumed. Oh, you can upgrade again. +3 attack. You can upgrade again? Interesting. Right, well you may as well go and grab these items. We're really close to leveling up. Easy battle with the... Ah, there's the gem. No, that's all storage. Actually, speaking of which... you should... join the stables and then go to the windmills. Because they are a once per week thing. First things first, let's build something. So we can now get the walls 3, which I think is what I want to do here. Main tower shoots twice, or it does 300% more damage. Let's have it do 300% more damage. And now we have 100% more population growth, which is pretty awesome. Oh, that's considered easy now. There's a gold mine right there. Let's do the experience first. These are ranged, so we are going to take some damage. No, I will accept that result. Advanced battle magic. This is another point towards upgrading to a great merchant. Friendly creatures' attack and defense increases by 20% to their hero's spell power and knowledge. Aura of Destruction. Every time the hero uses a spell in battle, the attack increases by 2 until the end of battle. Defense goes up, or spell power goes up. You are technically a wizard, so I'm going to take the Aura of Wizardry. There's the extra experience. These are easy battles. I should really clear these out. Gold mine. Let's get the gold mine. That's quite a few casualties. I think we can do better. nothing that's ranged. Guardian. Oh. And I can cancel out your counterattack entirely. It's 10, defense 7. You hit significantly harder, so we want to go for the Griffins. You also don't have the ranged attack resistant. Not again! Did a lot less damage that time around, though. Let's have you do attack. Let's lightning bolt their face. That cancels your life. You are now dead. Congratulations. I was going to say cancels out your counterattack. Don't like that they keep going for my Onyx Stalkers. They're one of the most useful units I have. It's like always going for the ranged characters. Like, stop it! You're in range of both of those two. I don't like that range. You go, but then you can hit them. Troglodytes. You do counter-attack, but the Minotaurs are very strong. They attack twice. So we lost 4 of them and 6 of them. I mean, that's better than they projected, so I'll take it. Just like I'll take the gold mine. Troglodyte Throne gives a bunch of gold after defeating the guard. I don't think I'm quite ready to do those things yet. We are still clearing out all of this. I just wanted to get that gold one mostly. Reach there, that's fine. You, however, want to go grab these. In fact, I can use you to explore up here in the north. City building is done. Can you zoom in the battle to look at the units more closely? I will have a look. I think you can. Just free experience? That's it. Advanced logistics, extra movement. That sounds good to me. All enemies always take minimum and take maximum damage. Good. Terrain penalty reduced by 50%. Neutral global map spells cost -4 mana. Every day the hero saves up 50 unused movement points the next day. The bonus is doubled if they also know an arcane magic. I'm going to take the thingy blobby. I meant to move you. To the stables, but I forgot. No. Once you've gotten to the stables, you can go and explore. Although actually what you should probably do is stables here, recruit, and then reinforce. We will destroy them. Kill them. No, I will accept that result though. Accept that too. Okay, so Expert Battle Magic gives you another point towards Great Merchant. Friendly creatures' attack and defense increases by 30% to the hero spell knowledge and power. Battle Mage's Authority. Friendly creatures' attack increases by 20% to the hero spell power, doubled if we know sorcery. Or friendly creatures' defense goes up, doubled if we know resistance. I think sorcery is more likely, because that's the extra damage, I think. That is a lot of casualties. I think we can do better. Let's go Dark Elf stance, we get some defenses. I should fire, but we're lightning bolted first. On you. Just to reduce the number of you that there are. Oh yes, you wanted me to see if I could zoom in. I can't, no. No zoom. Take their crossbows down. Double shot from the heavens. Didn't see exactly how much damage they did there, but they did some. Hopefully I reduced it with the defense stance and the lightning bolt. Now we go Minotaur. You can come in here and just start hitting. No counterattack? Oh, interesting. Apparently I did kill the Minotaur though, that sucks. And you still have a counterattack available. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait. We'll drop your defense. We'll have you absorb the counterattack, so I don't really care if the troglodytes die. Now the Minotaur can hit you. Oh, kill you. Excellent! So we lost far fewer of them, but we did lose a Minotaur, which sucks a bit. Makes all tier 1 spells available to the hero. Deck of spells. That's quite nice. We already have... No, we have gloves that increases attack. Knowledge is mana. You haven't really had mana problems yet. All tier 1 spells does sound really good. So does +3 attack from a regular weapon. I'm going to take that. Yeah, it's rare. It can be upgraded too. No, the gloves are just a... It's not a glove, it's a common item. Interesting. Okay. Difficult, easy, easy. I do feel like I'm kind of making my way back to town. And at town we are gonna want a Mage Guild level 1 by the time I get there. And that does lead me on the way towards the Cave Palace. Let's go ahead and do that. So what spells did we get? Bird's Eye. minus 10 damage with basic attacks, minus 2 speed, plus 2 attack and defense to the target friendly. Okay. Plus we have another law. We wanted the movement. Was after gold, movement is king. Do I want to go for an attack here? No, I don't think so, not yet. That's a lot of skeletons. Well, we are moving in that direction, so we may as well do that. We can recruit next turn. Which is... should be able to get back there that time. So, what do we want to build with that in mind? Because this hero is coming back themselves, we probably... I mean, free level up's quite nice. But I think I probably want to have it so that we can upgrade units. Upgrading our defense damagey people would be good. I mean, we can do one this turn and then one next turn. We'll be there for 2 turns. So let's get the MP30. We just built both. This is fine. And yes, you can go and attack them. We will destroy them. No losses? I accept. Go there. It's okay. And I can still make it here, so we end turn, start the next turn, we regain all of our magic, and we can recruit. The best of all possible worlds. It is the start of another week, so I think I'm basically just going to leave you here, honestly. Basic tactics moves you towards unstoppable. But I think unfathomable might just be better for you. So we really want the purple one. Let's get you the increased communion. Although this is for schism units, which we're not using. It's a bit pointless. Let's look at tactics. I'm just going to stand here in the middle. Just chill there. Accept. Okay, week 3. So we wanted to build... Oh. That costs 40 alchemical points. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Do they cost gems? No. So can I get 22 alchemical points? Maybe? Yes. Good. Okay. So for these, I want them to be the Guile guys. For you, I don't know. I'll take a proper look. So for the Onyx Dancers, we can get Jasper Dancers. Each attack reduces defense until the end of battle. Stacks. Double damage in melee. Enemies do not counterattack. Or reduces defense by 2. Yeah, we want the Aureate Dancer. You are a ranged character. I don't think I really need to train you in close combat. We have enough of them. So Aureate Dancer is what we want. And then the Minotaurs. We have the Minotaur Lords, who have more defense. Counter-attack before the enemy's attack lands. That's really nice. Fully ignores attackers' attack values until the end of the round. Or you can have the Vanguard. Whenever this creature's morale triggers, speed increases by 2, attack defense increases by 8. However, they do hit pretty hard then. I think I'd like the Lord with the parry ability. That's really strong. And then we just get you, you, and you. Alright, so you need to upgrade to the, what was it, Aureate? Just that one. You need to upgrade to the Lord. There we go. Nice. So this army has definitely grown in strength. You gained all your mana back. I think we can start clearing out some of these areas. And probably start to move north. That's some pretty hefty damage. We shall fight them! Is there a random map generator for single player mode? Yep, that's what I'm playing. So, can confirm it exists. Glassdoor looks more like a necro hero. How does the game feel? Exciting, tedious, promising, fluid? I think it feels really good actually so far. I enjoy the map gen. I like the different flavour for the different races. Because it extends outwards of just they have different units and different ways of fighting. So far, Dungeon... Actually, what's their special? Their special is the fact that all of their units have a secondary attack ability. So, for example, not just being a ranged attacker, we also have the Bouncing Glaives, which allows me to attack 2 different targets, which actually I should be using here. Because your attacks reduce their defense by 2. So this is basically -2/-2 instead of just -2. Well, let's do that. So we're attacking you and you. Oh, I don't really care about the damage you're doing. I'm trying to reduce their defenses. And this stacks. So your defense is now -1. Your defense is now 4. Which means that everyone else in my army is just going to do more damage to you. Neither of you are ranged. So we'll just sit here and defend. Not quite quick. Let's move you behind this, because you teleport. Magic. Didn't use magic. Let's keep going on Minotaur stance, because I did that last time too. Alright, we do have web, which I could use to slow them down. Costs quite a lot of mana though. Let's save the mana. I don't think I necessarily need it here. Put you here. Because you have a ranged attack. So next turn you could reach basically anyone in my front line, although you go right at the end. I'm just going to keep on just hitting both of them, just keep on debuffing them. Because these defense debuffs last until the end of the battle. It's a really strong ability. You're not going to be able to reach anyone. You're going to be able to reach everyone. The Minotaur stance, so everyone's doing more damage. That's a mistake. I could slow you down. It's 2 speed. Yeah, you would be able to get to hero here only. I'm kind of okay with you. Problem is, we don't exert any zone of control. So, like, if we stand here, they can just run past us and get to the ranged units, which I really don't like. I think that units should exert zones of control. Maybe to slow instead of doing an automatic counterattack. Because these battlefields being narrower than, for example, Age of Wonders. But the fact that these guys can just bypass close combat units just feels weird. That in mind, let's put you here, with the Minotaur here. You could teleport an attack. And you also disable their counterattacks by doing this. You can just charge up and hit him. Do that from there. And the Minotaur Lords are super tough. And they have parry. Alright. I'm okay with that. You're poison. Sucks. You wait there. Go ahead and shoot down. Which just straight up kills them. Okay, so we lost what? 4 troglodytes? 7. I am okay with that result. Much better than what they were predicting. Oh, there's another golden. Now I think I'm probably ready to start clearing out some of these areas. Let's try that. And everyone has built stuff. You've got a really mighty army. You've just gained a tabard as well. That effect. Oh, 2 things. 13 attack now, so your ranged units are going to do some serious damage. Do I get the Heroes vibe? This definitely feels like a Heroes game. I think they've absolutely nailed that feeling. Easy now, really. Basic logistics! That's the one I was waiting for. Which also leads to great merchant. Perfect. 4 grand. Nice. "76 archers. I kind of feel like maybe I should let them run. Nah. We take no damage. I accept that result. The Golden Moth. 500 gold a day. Yes, I would love to use the Golden Moth. Let's get rid of Ground Sight because it was kind of rubbish. And put that instead. His character is making us so much money. Like, we're already earning 12 grand a turn. No losses. I accept the result. Meanwhile, you're here grabbing the once-a-week resources. Where I can find them. Gems are still the thing we are the most low on. And construction, we have not constructed anything yet. We probably should, so we can get the Warren 2, which would allow us to upgrade the troglodytes, which seems reasonable. You guys need alchemical dust. We could also get the Mage Guild 2. Level 2 spells. Let's get the Mage Guild. It's moved. Visited. We have not done this yet. No losses. I like the sound of it. "16 troglodytes. We shall fight them." Ah, we're surrounded. I am okay with this setup. So who does what? Concubus, you are a ranged character. Enemy hero spells cost extra mana. Prevents the target from using active abilities. So we kind of need to kill you early. Arbitrator is also ranged. The Lich is also ranged. And the Cultist is not. So this is one of my defense reduction people. So let's reduce their defenses. I think you can basically do the same. Wow, they have really high defenses, good lord. You can tie down this cultist and actually basically kill him. You can get over here and kill him. I like that idea. Hello. Goodbye. You can reach the Lich. I'd like you to do that. Ah, you didn't kill anything. Okay, that's fine. I was thinking I should have lightning bolted someone, but as it turns out, it didn't matter. Just chill where you are. You can kill them. No losses. Much better. Level up again, so I can get advanced logistics for even further movement. This also adds more towards the Great Merchant. Do I know arcane magic? I know battle magic. You don't tend to need to wait around much, though. I think we'll go with the secret passages. I lose 22 of them. Oh, no, 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 no. Not happening. Pretty sure I can do better. Let's put you on Minotaur stance. You're a attacks do the most. Let's have you... You know what? I'm totally fine with you maximising your damage against that character. Did I skip one of your turns by accident? I totally did. Shit. Go ahead and unnatural calm you so you do less damage with the ranged attacks. Ah, there we go, there's only 4 of them left, we're fine. Okay, now these two are going to slowly amble towards us. Let's just start dismantling them. Say goodbye to your defenses. Hero attack on. Honestly, you can reach either of those. So let's have you teleport in behind you. Then you're not going to have enough strength to do anything. But what I can do is I can knock you out. Oh, good. You kill them. You waited. Okay, that's interesting. And you shouldn't have done that, because now I just shoot you. No losses. Much better. I'll take the experience. Take the Pauper's Glory. Those and those and those. I'm guessing that you're ranged. No losses. Need all more. Alright, so that's that area entirely carved out. I still can fight the Morea's tomb. I can fight you. And then other than that, this area is basically clear. Let's send you northwards to start doing some exploring, because I've not seen much about this northern area yet. And I want to see if there's another town or something up here. Meanwhile, back at home base, I can get the Mage Guild level 3, which will then allow me to get the Cave Palace, except we have nowhere near enough gems. But that still allows me to get to that point, and also gives me tier 3 spells, which is nice. Level 4 law, which does allow me to get tier 2 maps for even more movement speed. Movement is ridiculous. So I need to clear this, this, this. Yeah. That was very easy. This is considered a normal battle. Interesting. Don't need any of those. This may level us up. So we lose a lot of different things. I think I can do better than that. That's not what I meant to do. I was trying to right click. You're all close combat. Okay. So they can actually close the gap with us really quickly. These are all tier 4. 16 defense, 11 defense. So I think the Vermilion are definitely more dangerous. So let's start chipping their defenses down, especially as they're actually on attack. High morale is positive. Can you play this game as well? At the moment it's not currently available for everyone. I'm currently playing a preview version. They said that the demo will be available soon. When exactly that is, I don't know. So let's have you pinging away at those two. Give someone thick hides. I don't think I need to right now, though. I'm going to wait and see what they do. You can cancel somebody's... Move you here. He's the only one that can hit me. Let's wait. See what they decide to do. First. Okay, that's a bit annoying. Okay, interesting, interesting. You being right there is very annoying. I may lose more troglodytes. These guys are actually quite tough. Although admittedly my close combat people haven't really gotten involved yet. Use your ranged attack. Ooh, Grand Slam. Right there, you hit all 3 of them. Yes, please. I think you've basically got to hit this guy. Knock out his counterattack. Okay, you are going to attack there to hit all of them. You don't get counterattacked because you're a fast attacker. Unfortunately, attacking you... Did you not cancel his counterattacks? Wow. Start of the battle for every other unique hive creature in the army. This creature's defense increases by 1. Damage taken from lucky strikes goes down. Interesting, interesting. Like, we're doing damage, but we're definitely about to take some damage, and I've just realised I'm not in a stance, which is annoying. I should have been. I should have been before I even did that. Well... let's go Dragon Stance for magic. No, that was a mistake. Someone. Just gonna move you out of danger. And let's have you reducing armor of those two. Hydra can hit all three of them again. Please do. That's beautiful. I mean, I'm only doing as well as I am because of how nicely they just lined themselves up for me.
Huzzah!
There we go. So yeah, we took some hits, but I think we took far less hits than the prediction. I'm okay with that. Expert Logistics or Basic Arcane? Expert Logistics is going to keep on coming up because we've already taken the earlier versions. I think I'm going to take Basic Arcane because it's one of the ones required for Great Merchant. Although the amount of money we are generating at the moment is absolutely insane. Makes all tier 5 spells available to the hero. Golden Goose Egg grants a random wondrous reward after a random number of upgrades. That feels a bit like gambling to me. Friendly creatures take 40% less counterattack damage. That sounds like it's really nice. I did not check to see what kind of an item that was. I should have. It was a ring, and I have space for that. Legendary too. Nice. Duelist Pride. Well, technically it's 4 rings. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Can it be upgraded? It can be upgraded. Interesting. Okay. The other thing I could probably do is start removing these. Yeah, this gives dust. Don't need those. I was very unimpressed by ground sight. So you've visited this. Grab the tail, grab the ore. And that's another curse. I don't think I want to curse you because you're my main character. Cursing you, however, I'm totally fine with. So next turn we can grab that. Yeah, let's kill this, get access to these as well. Yeah, next turn. Building! I think it's probably time for Warren 2. Although the marketplace does generate gems, which is what we really need, especially for the cave palace. Alright, let's get the marketplace. Davidius coming in with a 38-month resubscription. Thank you very much for the ongoing support there, Davidius. Much appreciate it. Another month in the books. Heck yeah. And Zion, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And Calamars, thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Right, you are going to go and sacrifice yourself. An overwhelming curse. Oh. No idea what that does. Doesn't say anywhere either. Oh, don't know. But you've got the Crescent Dagger, which is an epic offhand. Spells and creature abilities ignore 30% of enemy magic resistance. I haven't come across that much magic resistance, I don't think. You are offhand at the moment, so the +2 defense. I don't think I want to use that. +1 defense, common item. Let's do this. This could be upgraded for 50, so could this. No, I'm going to save the alchemy dust because it does come useful in other areas. Meanwhile, you are still here collecting. Okay, you already visited that. Lose one Minotaur. I think... Accept that result. Flag of Truce. Wearer keeps their army whenever they flee from battle. That's actually quite strong. Mesricord is extra attack. That uses the offhand, which is currently my shield for the plus defense. Gives you all tier 2 spells. Take the Flag of Truce. That basically gives you a free get out of jail free. Maybe that should go to you. Oh. Take the ore. And then 3 days until recruits are available, so I think we basically just punch our way to the south and then we start exploring this area. We do take quite a few casualties from this, so I think we're going to fight this one ourselves. So the fawn is ranged, the dusk hoplet is not. Hitting both of you is probably valuable. Because you look tanky. Actually not that tanky. You can just straight up attack them and return home. That seems reasonable to me. Ah, I forgot attack mode again. Dead. Okay. My turn. All dead. So it was definitely their archers that I was the most concerned about. Neither of you can reach me this turn, so I think I'm just going to keep on peppering away at you. I forgot Minotaur stance. Let's do Minotaur stance first. I kind of wish that as soon as you choose one, it just stays on until you choose something else. just as a UI thing. Let's wait just to see what they do. You can do that. You can wait. You can wait. You can do some shooting, and I think shooting them would be the best idea. Waiting as well, fine. You can actually stab them from a distance, please do. Ooh, they actually did some damage. And then it's their turn again. Did lose one Minotaur, but we didn't lose much of the others. I think that was still a better result. Let's get some of this gold, seeing as I get bonus gold because of who we are. And end of that turn. There's a lot of experience here, good grief. Movement. Wow. No losses. No losses. Experience and experience. We can get expert logistics now, which I think I want to do. Leaps and bounds. Hero restores 10 movement points after every victory. That's good. New global map town. Teleports the hero to the nearest city they control. All remaining movement points are lost. That's freaking amazing. Let's get the teleporter. It's easy battle, easy battle, easy battle, easy battle. Yeah, this army is now built up quite strongly. That looks like another city to me. It is. It's a dungeon city too. Well, that's definitely going to take priority. Nothing dies. Boom. Alright, how does this one need to be built up? Well, you need to get the Byzantine Palace number 2, so you can start generating me some money. And you can get the resource depot. Start generating me some other resources. Unfortunately, this now means teleporting the nearest town will mean this town. Which isn't ideal. But yeah, I should have known this was dungeon, because I think there's always a city at the heart of each of these regions. And it depends what the terrain is as to what that city will be. You know what? I am not short on money. Oh, no, didn't do that. What I should have done here was built the unit recruitment. Get some more of these things going. That was a bit of a mistake. Never mind. But you've just become more useful now that I can ferry troops back and forth. Speaking of which... Leave you waiting here for 2 turns. I don't really see any reason to go north just to come immediately south again. So you can just chill there. Okay, then the city here, I think I'm actually going to build the safe house to get the infiltrators. And here... Let's get the Warren too for the upgraded units. Next turn. There's another gold mine down there. But I'm not convinced that I really need it, seeing as I'm sitting here on 166,000 ducats. Lose a Hydra, lose 4 of them. I think I can do that. Losing a Hydra. Makes sense given this is stance, but they should stay in it. Yeah, that they should stay in it. Yes, I agree. They should, definitely. Alright, so... what do we got? We've got a Barghest. All the pack gains 18 temporary units. Just a skeleton warrior with a tomb on his back. Well, I think I'm still going to shoot you both because you're quite... wait, do you have the armed? No, not really. Still, the fact that you're reducing their armor by 2 every time I do this is so strong. I've got military stats again. Yeah, you're kind of a speedy boy, aren't you? Okay, it looks like... oh, no. It's actually going lower. Oh yeah, it's definitely going below. Alright, you would kill the majority of them. The Barghest does go... this guy. Next. Okay, do it. I really hate how they can just walk past people. I really, really, really hope they change that for the release. It's not fun. Like, maybe give you a choice to use your counterattack to hit them as they run away. That would work. You could actually teleport over there and kill them, and then use the troglodytes to kill them. I think I like that more. Let's do that. Hello! Otherwise it's just overkill. Okay, didn't even need to use the troglodytes. Ouch. Man, those Medusa hit hard when the enemy has no defenses. Plus 6 spell power. Hello. Like gold. This is the maximum mana by 50%. You kill 7 of them. That is not acceptable to me. Minotaur! Remembered. Alright, need to kill you too. Didn't quite kill the Lich. See, that is kind of inevitable. There we go, that's their archers dead. Let's hit you with absolute maximum damage capability. Let's do Minotaur again. You could attack them and remove their ability to counterattack. That is going to be worth it. Oh, you get the 50% extra mana without actually getting the mana. That's a little annoying. You could kill them straight up. The liches, however, do not die. Yes, they do. Good enough. And we've built things everywhere. You are just chilling there because you're waiting for the next round of recruitment. I think I might actually just get rid of these units because... well, next time. You're going to be absorbing fully dungeon culture. Right, we do need to make a choice now about what kind of troglodytes we get. So we can get Inferno troglodytes, so we can get Toxic. Infernal are more defensive, Toxic are more offensive. So Toxic Spear increases the damage taken by anything you hit. Toxic Trogs can hit back twice. I think I do prefer the idea of you being defensive. And then your Toxic Spear isn't about you doing damage, it's about you debuffing your opponent. Alright, then we can build something. Stilled Voices, that's going to be a Medusa upgrade. So I should also make a choice as to what Medusa I want. Still Sharpshooter, Close Combat, Arrow Barrage. Petrification, performs a melee attack that petrifies the target until the end of the round. Or the Queen, attacks reduce target's initiative. Counter-attack with ranged. Oh, definitely the Medusa Queen. I really wish there was a tooltip that told you which was which. Queen is the purple one, it's the highest. It's probably that one. Hopefully? I know what. We wanted the Queen, because you have the counter shot, which is that one. Yes, it is. Okay, good. So the only thing that we haven't upgraded yet are the Hydra. We'd need the Chthonic Homes too, which costs a lot of gems and alchemy powder. Right. Actually, one thing you could do is clear out these buildings. Let's just get you over here, reinforce this army as quickly as possible. Is there a way to get access to the game? At the moment, unfortunately not, no. This is a preview for streamers and YouTubers. But Hooded Horse have said that it will be available soon, TM. Plus 6 spell power. Okay, you're going to be the massively damaging spellcaster. Yeah, you are. You have crazy spell power now, actually. Okay. And you basically want to head back to base to get those guys to upgrade. And you are now free to do whatever it is that you'd like to do. Go and fight them, maybe. Or go and fight this, maybe. Let's do that first. Accept that result. Take that experience. That's a lot of Medusa. No losses, I'll take it. Advanced Arcane. That is adding more to the Great Merchant. Scholar Synergy, Doria. +4 spell power when casting arcane spells. In addition, +1 for each other magic school known. Plus 30% healing and revival from friendly creature abilities and hero spells in battle. The bonus is doubled if the hero knows summon avatar. -1 to all enemy arcane spells. I do like the idea of more healing and revival. I don't know whether that's a spell that you've got access to. I have no idea which is arcane. I'm going to guess this one. No, these are neutral. You don't. So combat spells. Yeah, I don't think you actually know in the arcane magic. Those gems are not accessible. And this town can build. This town wants to start building more unit production locations. Perfect. You want to go pick up those units. You can also grab all of this experience. Like, there is a lot of experience around here. Let's do this. Has an AI died? No, it's 3-player. I'm the third. Let's get the labyrinth for the Minotaurs. Let's also recruit them. Leadership, maybe? We do have a lot of Nightshade spells, considering we're dungeon. Let's go with that. Don't really want you to grab those, I also want you to kill them. Switch these two around, give you the extra luck. Because luck stack? No, it's morale that stacks with the Minotaurs. Is that another gold mine? Yep. Because that's clearly what I need right now. I do, however, really need a gem mine, so I will 100% take this. No losses. If I get to 20 gems, then I can build the dragon cave. So you can have this. I also wanted to grab these. Should just get that and that. Hometown. Any upgrades? Yes. I could get the Gymnasium or the Lyceum. Let's get the Lyceum. These are very cheap buildings. You were trying to get the purple one, which is neither of those. But I do like the idea of building up your advanced tactics a bit more, so let's go ahead and do that. Friendly creatures gain +3 attack for every adjacent enemy. For things like Hydras, that's amazing. So let's give you that. Here. There we go. Expert logistics for the extra movement. Let's also give you the teleporter. Is there anyone here to recruit? Yes, there are. All of these need to return to the other base. We can actually get Stilled Voice to the Medusa as well. At which point we can delete you with them. Maybe I shouldn't have. It's fine. We could actually start contributing a bit to these fights. With your 15 spell power, you should be able to pack quite a punch. Ah. Okay, then this way I can see all your spells. You don't really have any spells which are majorly damage dealing. You've gotten really unlucky with that in the mage guilds. I like how the dungeon are all about education, libraries, secondary schools, higher education, whatever. It's very progressive of them. More experience. Still no losses. 108 whites. Still no losses. There we go, we got the gems. We got the gems! No, I can't build it. Let's have you return to this base and level those units up. I definitely feel like I need to have another hero moving up north. So I think what I'm going to do is upgrade these creatures and then just have you pushing north, because this army is already plenty strong. These out. Cave Palace. I want my dragons! So I did. I got my dragons. And for you, I think I'm actually going to get the Mage Guild because I really want to get some combat for this. Well, there's the healing spell, and there's lightning bolt. Okay, we've got combat spells. Fine. What do I want you doing? Get the gold. Village. Hello. Hello. Okay. Training was successful. Performance has improved. Into level. Nice. Well, you get a dragon. You can't upgrade you. Cool, so this army is now quite significantly stronger. Let's get an artifacts merchant here as well. Because I have so much money, I may as well use these. 56 grand, 112 grand. "17 spell power now." No way to see your spellbook. There should be a shortcut to the spellbook here. Alright, let's send you northwards. No, we want you to clear these two out. Should be a relatively easy test of your capabilities. We shall fight them! Medusa can go in the middle. No, you can go in the middle. Ranged, close combat. Ranged. Unfortunately, you'll be in range of the Medusa. Do I think that the Medusa could kill that? I don't think so. Well, what spells do we have? We do have Lightning Bolt. Which would kill half of each of these. Let's kill them. Okay, you're going to double shoot them. Which looks very impressive. You cancel counterattack for whoever you attack. Which I think... it's going to be... should probably have had you bounce back, because now you can be counterattacked. Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake. Yeah. Ouch. Just go for the bigger unit. Man, they do not like my infiltrators, do they? Nah, took more damage there than I needed to. 10 infiltrators. Sucks. Okay, then I think you move northwards now. And you go along the road. 256 skeletons. No losses. No losses. No losses. No losses. So, basic resistance or expert arcane magic. I took one of these abilities which got an upgrade for sorcery but not for resistance, but resistance is apparently one of the skills required for Great Merchant. So we'll take resistance. I'm going to take defense so we don't die as much. You can still build something. You could build the Chthonic Home, which allows us to get hydras here. That seems reasonable to me. Should have traded the gems I needed to build with gold. That's true. Yeah, considering the amount of money I had, I could certainly have done that. Actually, can I buy alchemy dust? No. Level 1 to level 4. I have so many of these points I've just totally forgotten to use. I definitely want the... I want both of those. I want everything. And giving them more hit points, they don't die as frequently, I think is really valuable. Tier 4 creature growth in my cities increases. Oh, these are... Yeah, I should have been getting these. Hold on. So tier 2, tier 3. 1 towards 4. Tier 2, tier 3. Yeah. Okay, that should give us quite a lot more production of these two, and it does. Good. I like it. I like it a lot. Tired of Twitch graying out the screen to try and get us to buy Turbo. Yeah, no worries, Tumbleweed. And Knights, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. And Davidius coming in with a 38-month primary subscription. And thank you very much for them going to support Davidius. Appreciate that as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Onwards and upwards. Let's go at level 4. Might as well. Mage as well. You stop off there, you'll learn all those spells. Good enough. And then you basically just head north. There's work to be done. Meanwhile, you've grabbed that. You can fight them to gain access to all of these. Sure. This army seems to be pretty much invincible at this point. I'm sure as soon as I come across a enemy hero, I'm going to just straight up lose. Because I haven't been fully efficient in moving heroes around and stuff. I should have gotten another hero sooner. And actually, in terms of reinforcing, I should probably get a third. Sister Dira starts with Mossful Ariana's Chosen. I don't know what that spell does. Or we can get the Bones Guild. Grave Robber's growth in your cities increases. We're not necromancers! So no, let's go with Dira. Dira, dearest. And your job is basically going to be shuttling between the cities. What you can do in the meantime is just gather experience and stuff. Everyone. You can still build something, and you should. And that building should be probably the Byzantine Palace 3, so I can get more of those law points. Yeah. That's everyone. The lights changed. I didn't notice it was doing that before. 50 to 99 liches and it's still considered easy. Oh, except this time you would actually kill a bunch of things. We shall fight them! Alright, so... No! Ah! Keep that hand away from the WASD. Because W on the main map is scroll around. W in this is wait. I do not want you waiting. In fact, it's worse than that. It's not wait, it's skip turn. So it just skips their turn entirely. Which is bad, because the people we're fighting are ranged. Alright, it's time for a lightning bolt, I think. On you. Okay, you had high morale. So did you. Target friendly unit deals maximum damage. Extra damage ranged. So you don't actually get any bonuses for... Oh, sorry, you're not a sharpshooter. That's good. If you could get another turn, that would be fantastic. Never mind. Thankfully your army is actually remarkably fast. You can definitely murder somebody. Ow! Hopefully I can still use this ability. Which means you'll take extra damage, which is great because you can shoot them. Which is their turn. Really do like killing those infiltrators, don't they? Pew pew. Just pew pew them. Nice. You can do the same, and that ends it. But we lost a lot of infiltrators there. I think this was basically the same outcome as what the auto outcome was suggesting. Worth it though, crikey! +2 to every stat. Don't mind if I do. And it looks like this next zone may also be dungeon. Because it looks like it's being blocked by them. Really? 96 of you kill a Hydra? Doubt it. Attack. And then we started blasting. Furthermore, I would like for you to be webbed for 8 rounds. Range we're now starting to really hurt. Especially when I remember to actually do the Minotaur stance. How about you attack and then jump back again? No counter attack for you. Focus attack, which I think kills you. No, not quite. Go Medusa. There we go, no losses. Much better. Losing a Hydra. Ah! One dragon. Kills 14... troglodytes. Let's see about that. Okay, it kills 14 troglodytes. You got lucky and critted. Okay, so they did exactly as much damage as they predicted. Fair enough. I mean, if they're going to get a free attack in, then understandable. Easy? Okay, I would like Advanced Nightshade, pretty please. And that is to go with the +4 for Nightshade. Enemies can't see detailed information about the army when viewed. It shows a random number. Enemy level, Nightshade. No, I'm talking about this. And leveled up again. This time I'm going to take Basic Arcane because it has the ability towards Unfathomable. 6 grand. Nice. That's another dungeon. I lose a troglodyte. I can accept that loss. Grievous as it might be. I would very much like to get a labyrinth. I actually put walls here. No, that's silly. Should have, a long time ago. Don't understand. Oh, passages is where you can pass through, isn't it? Let's go with the passages. We have quite a mobile force. And the home base. No upgrades. We need dust, dust, and crystal. I mean, the crystal I can probably purchase. And there we go. Mage Guild level 5. Don't mind if I do. Magnificent. And then you are the reinforcement army who are currently trying to gain experience. You probably want to Melchior's Air for the extra spell power. Oh yeah, you definitely do. Let's give you basic intelligence. That sounds like it'll be a useful one. Basic scouting might also be good. Oh, is there still an army there? Two of them, in fact. And you'll be able to recruit a bunch of troops next turn. What's your special again? Masterful Ariana. Right, what even is that? That. Friendly target creature cannot have less than 20% of the current unit. Taking damage reduces the duration by 1 round. Target gains +1 action points. Action points? What's an action point? I guess that's a move or an attack or something, so they can basically attack twice a turn. Huh. That's actually quite good. Interesting. Anyway, I've been streaming for an hour longer than I intended to, so I think I'm going to stop this one here and get something to eat, because I'm getting extremely hungry. So that's going to be it for me for now. I'll be back again in 2 hours, so it's going to start an hour later than usual, because I want to give myself time to actually get something to eat. But we will be jumping right back in with some more Heroes of Might and Magic Olden era. So I hope that you will join me for that. If you have enjoyed this, hit that follow button so you get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this and you would like to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. If you are watching on the UpTubs, please do consider subscribing over there. That is also very much appreciated. We have a Discord, which is where the community hangs out. They're a cool bunch, and it's always a pleasure to see some new faces there. So come join us, say hello, you'll be more than welcome. Knights, Janitor for the Horde, and Jahal Dev, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Yeah, so that's it for me. I'll see you in 2 hours, so 7 PM Central European time. We'll play some more. Until then. Thanks for showing the game. Yeah, no worries, Joel. Thank you for watching.